Said nigga that gained, nigga that like not gained weight, the nigga that lost weight, lifted weights or some shit doing with some weight. So big as hell, man. Man, they said nigga got muscles and shit, man. So he ain't bullshit this time.
I like red balls, my type, light skin, that's black, hello.
GFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic, GFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic, GFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic, GFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic.
That's good, fantastic.
I like red balls, my type, light skin, that's black, hello.
GFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic, GFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic, GFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic, GFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic.
That's good, fantastic.
Yo, what up? What up? What up? Y'all know the deal, man. Like and share, like and share, like and share, so we can get this thing out everywhere. There's anywhere in the world you can be, but just hope you right here with me, the BABG OG. And I appreciate y'all pull up on me. What's going on, man? Shout out to everybody in the building. We back, man. Back like we never left. Back from vacation, baby. And let's get into it. Now, I hit y'all with the short video like today. I guess this info came out or whatever, right? Or the claims came out about of course, what we always hear: discrimination and racism and all these different things. You know, it's crazy. Remember when I told y'all, right? When I said people jumped on me because I simply quoted, right? Okay. When I simply stated what the data says. Again, black women are the choice for me. That's who and what I like. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's I like, you know what I'm saying, a pretty face, some juicy titties, a lot of ass. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? I like some tint to it. You know what I mean? Listen, I'm not a big, no Sulings, no Beckys, a couple of Marias, Consuelas here and there, maybe. But again, man, this is my thing. So, black women, when I say this, I'm not saying that again against you guys because that you guys are my target you know what I'm saying, audience when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, you know how we do around here. You know, baby. Y'all, hey, y'all the only one. All right?
Don't let every man hit the bottom of your vagina, the root of your vagina.
But they don't know about the bottom. They don't know about the bottom.
Yeah,
Yeah, baby. You gonna have a good time. I promise you. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You dealing with me, the PABG, baby. Listen, I got you. Don't worry.
Don't try to make me take all that dick at one time.
Slow and easy.
He said, don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you. I would not rush all this dick up in you at one time. I'm going to take it easy on you. She said, okay, I think I can take it. So he laid down. The nigga rushed all of that dick up in her.
That's the only way, baby. At least one time. At least once. You gotta let you know I'm there. You feel me? More for your mom, bro. I don't even know, man. Listen, man. If you listen, bro. Let me say this, dog. Black women. And shout out to you, bro. I'm glad you said this. Black women, listen. It's not just even that, man. Listen. This is why I say we don't get the credit we deserve. Black men do not get the credit we deserve when it comes to the bullshit that we put up with. Okay? Black men do not get the credit for the bullshit we put up with in being in relationships with black women, bro. Y'all got attitudes, you know what I'm saying? You're petty, you know what I mean? Y'all, again, the studies say y'all cheat the most. Again, what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? All of these negative things, man, and then somehow, some way, niggas get the blame. We know y'all have an affinity for, you know what I'm saying, niggas that's been in jail, you know, niggas that's got, you know, at least 3-4 baby mamas already, you know, niggas that's they broke and they criminal, they got potential, but, you know, every nigga that's, you know, never broke the law, he a lame. You know, if a nigga know where Social Security card is, he corny. You know, this and all the shit has been said, right? So again, man, when a black man goes the other way, listen, man, hey, brother, I know you tried. And y'all refuse to accept the fact of the matter. A lot of reasons, a lot of these dudes are dating and mating out, you know what I'm saying, choose other races of women because it's just easier to get along with. And shout out to the passport bros. Passport bros have said that, hey, the women even say this. This is why the black man's fucking stock is blowing up so much, because like we've been programmed and socialized to take shit from women. Take shit. Because we're in this whole thing of where, you know, mama can't be wrong. You know, mama, even though he was a crack fiend, mama always was black queen mama. You know what I'm saying? All that shit, right? Mama can do no wrong. That shit carries over into your relationship. That's why black women feel like when this whole quote unquote, you know what I mean, male positivity, red pill, whatever you want to call it, start talking, it was like, whoa, hold on now. These are supposed to be motherfucking drones. The drone's not supposed to talk back to the queen. The drone's supposed to fucking work for the queen, feed it, fuck it, and go on by his way and work till it die for the queen. That's the job of the drone, right? The job of the drone is motherfucking work, fuck, and feed as the queen needs. You know what I mean? Bars, right? Work, fuck, feed as the queen needs. Bars, right? So when black men started speaking out and pointing out these issues, these flaws, these problems, all these different things, it sent the motherfucking shock through the hive. Whoa, we can't have these niggas, you know, waking up more niggas, because now, well, hive can't work that way. If all the bees decide to motherfucking fuck it, fly away and go find another hive, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Nah, he's still holding on to the girl that rejected him in 7th grade. Stop it. Who? Sunshine, who? Sunshine, this crazy thing about it, right? All men do that. Not hold on to it, but we remember. Niggas remember the women that curved them. Women remember that. Men definitely remember that. Listen, we remember that. Every rapper talks about it. Again, one of the most iconic songs, man. Shout out to 281-334-8004. Shout out to Mike Jones, man. Back then, hoes didn't want me. Now I'm hot. They all on me. Back then, hoes didn't want me. Now I'm hot. I said, why we forget? Like, why we act like this is a thing, right? To where people just don't naturally do this. Even in sports, right? Bro, I just learned this today. Well, not yesterday. I just learned this yesterday. Revenge, man, is a dish best served cold. And they say one of the best ways to win in life is to kill people with your success. Right? Beat them with your success. They said, in 95, Jordan came back, shortened season or whatever, right before the playoffs or whatever, came back, played Orlando. And he lost to Orlando in the Eastern Conference Finals, right? All right. They said immediately, and this is it Daryl Armstrong? I think it's Daryl Armstrong. Daryl Armstrong, who played for the Magic back then, told his story. And he was talking about how they swept them the next year. And they said that Jordan had 2 free throws to close out the game, made the first one, and he intentionally missed the second. And he said, when you looked up the scoreboard, guess what the fucking score, how many points he had? Simply because of something that Nick Anderson had slipped up and said the year before. How many points was on? Yeah, DJ. Pretty sure it's Daryl or DJ Daryl Armstrong. They might be the same person. Short, dark skinned dude. He's a point guard. But does anyone know what that score was? No, not BJ. That's BJ was the Bulls, and he would been gone. He had been gone. Daryl. I'm pretty sure it's Daryl Armstrong, or what? Anyway, we figured out. Like when I'm gonna let you know this right here. This type shit right here is not cute. It's not fucking it's not appealing. Nobody likes it. But this right here is what helps get y'all ass to the bottom of fucking desirability. Okay? This type shit right here.
So if we texting on the first day and I'm like, you like, what you doing? I'm like, nothing, about to go get my nails done. Just send it the
Cash
first
up.
time. Because now I know you're not stingy, you're gonna do whatever for me. My nails
Easy.
and my feet together is $350.
Bitch, how many fingers and toes you got? Ain't no fucking way. Unless they motherfucking dipping them motherfuckers in silver and gold. And it's permanent. Ain't no fucking way you telling me feet and nails are fucking $350. Get the fuck out of here. Okay? Every shoeling I know. Oh no, that's too much. That's too much. $350? No. No, I call nail shop right now. Hey, how much for pedicure and full set? Full set pedicure. $85. 85? Yes, $85. No include tip. Not including tip. $85. Bitch, you said $350. Are you getting hands and feet transplants? Or at least prepping for it? What are we talking about here? Get the fuck exactly. $85 for both. We have deal. Every special all time.
Period. Yeah. Get my just little stuff. Look, if I'm just meeting you and I'm doing this, doing that for myself, I have everything myself, got my own handle the small first. Then I might take it easy on you.
Now again, and but little baby, listen, that's another thing too. What fucked it up is, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to my niggas getting it, right? What fucked it up, bruh, is all of the activity of social media has exposed to men, and this is why they say men are, incels and giving up on dating and all this other shit and all la. Which again, man, hey, get out there, man. Shoot your shot, baby. All right. You never hit the shot you don't miss. You'll be surprised, right? But at the same time, I understand it, man, because bro, these bitches are fucking a lot of niggas for price tags. A lot of niggas got price tags on that pussy. And she's gonna fucking have a threshold of money she makes you spend before she lets you motherfucking, even smell it. Then too, it's niggas out here that ain't gotta pay nothing. You know what I'm saying? Fucking for the free, never the fee. You know what I'm saying? On the first meet. All right. Fucking for the free, never the fee. All right. And shit. What's crazy is they'll get the nigga to take them out to dinner, right? Order some shit, play around over it. Don't eat none of it. Damn, baby, no, I'm not really hungry. You drop her off, and then she either go to the nigga house or the nigga come to her house and he eating the food you pay for. That's the shit that niggas is over with. Like, no, shawty, listen, I don't got a problem with a coffee date or some light or drinks or whatever, so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. But full scale dinner, 5-star, this, that, and the other, $350, baby. Bitch, what is we doing? What are we talking about here? $350 just before, you know what I mean? For you to even, for me to prove my seriousness of you? No, baby, that's a whole light. You being a whole light. And for that, you might as well give me the pussy up front. With my CDL niggas, I know the price of pussy ain't $350. I know inflation going on, but I know the price of pussy ain't jumped up to no $350. All right, that's got to be like a all holes combo. All right, 100 a hole plus tip. 300 got to be 100 a hole for regular hoes. 300 got to be 100 a hole, man. Ain't no fucking way. 350 for some nails, hands, and feet. Shit. Be like, hey, Sunshine, what? My bad, man. Let me get to these super chats, man. I greatly appreciate y'all for hopping in here early, man. Appreciate y'all for hitting me off with your hard-earned cash early, man, in the stream. Appreciate you. Let's get to it. Shout out to the choices, yours, for $5. Them lovely ladies upset the balloon show was stolen by a brother. Payback is a motherfucker. One is in Orlando. You should go. Fantastic for fun. You say one is in Orlando? They having a balloon pop show in Orlando? Nah, that's the kid shit. I don't fuck with that. That ain't the other girl. She's out in Arizona. The shit in Orlando is like the kid shit. Nah, I can't fuck with that. Yeah. Shout out to Cree, man. The lovely lady with the money for the 20. Ain't nothing but some money. Wishing her early happy Father's Day to all the baby pappies out there. Appreciate your love. Hey, man, Shout out to a man, Hoop Jargon Media Network, man. BABG alumni in the building for the 5. Where the hoes at? Hey, man, I can't call it. I don't know where they at, man. I don't never know. Jerice, hey, listen, man. Listen, bro. Listen. I walked by, I don't know how many fucking nail shops in New York. I promise you it wasn't $350 for no motherfucker. New York City is the motherfucking most expensive, top 3 motherfucking expensive places in the fucking country, dog. You're not spending no fucking $350 for no fucking hands, no feet. Bitch playing, get the fuck out of here, man. But and do me a huge favor, man. Hit that like button for me. I'm about to get into it. Now, fair use. This is black women teeing off, all right, sounding off on the allegations, okay, of the applications, okay. Black women's allegations against the dating applications, like the here go. I'm gonna watch it. Tank not fighting until probably 11 or something. Lying. I'm gonna check it out later.
Like What?
Are bringing quality boys to the yard. Outrage on TikTok.
Hinge is not for Black women.
Very loudly not choosing us.
Black women calling out the dating app Hinge for putting their profiles at the bottom of the dating pool. It led.
Now again, ladies, now tonight, guess when fucking the weirdo niggas not gonna pull up. They pulled up the other night, right? When I had a whole nother topic or whatever. Now we are talking about Black women tonight. Hey, what y'all think about my thumbnail, man? Hey, I'm getting into the AI thumbnail gang, baby. What y'all think about my thumbnail, man? But where they at, man? Where they at though? Where are the motherfucking the whole brigade protectors? Where them niggas at? Y'all call them niggas, summon them. Summon them niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we got to see what's going on here. I didn't say Black women were the least desirable. Black women are letting you know. This right here, Black women are saying they are the least desirable. Black women are saying that their profiles are at the bottom of the fucking thing. They're complaining about it. So I don't even have to say it anymore. The white lady from fucking the dating divide doesn't have to say it anymore. None of the fucking other things have to say it anymore. Black women are saying it. Black women are saying they're so low on these fucking dating profiles, on the dating profile totem pole, okay, to where they have to fucking change their race to white for them to be all right. I'm not saying it. Black women say it, and let's listen to them say it some more.
Led some of them to change their settings as.
Now listen, this right here, and I hope y'all can see this. Love, you gotta get a skincare routine, love. You too old for this. Ain't that the first thing they be talking about? Y'all niggas don't take care of your skin, baby. What is this? You cussing somebody out in Braille with your forehead right now. Looking like you got motherfucking measles and chicken pox at the same time on your forehead, baby. What we got going on here? Y'all want to talk about the niggas. Y'all don't take care of this. Y'all need the grooming standards. Listen, man. I can't take y'all serious, man. Can't listen to these women, dog. And got the nerve to have blue fucking tips on the fucking eyelashes now. The eyelash extensions. And I don't even know how much eyelashes cost. But baby, you ain't doing nothing about all this up here.
White women in the app.
Like it was literally night and day.
And suddenly the caliber of men changed.
That's disappointing.
So the Shade Room had some single men put the theory to the test. What?
Now, the single man shit, man. Lord Jesus. Why? Let's go.
What type of women does the app feed them most?
Well, when you first brought it to me, I was shocked.
Are Black women harder to get versus white women?
Let's talk about it.
I'm Justin Carter. This is TSR Investigates.
Now, this brother seems a little lispy. He's a lispy brother. Nigga, brother, do you even like women? Does anybody know? Sounds like a brother fucker to me. I'm just saying. Sounds like a brother fucker to me.
It's been a conversation for years now. The gap between white women and Black women when it comes to finding good men on dating apps. Despite a Pew Research study that found that Black and Hispanic women use these apps the most, many are saying that they're getting the least likes, and the crop of men to choose from are often slim picking. So a group of Black women on TikTok, they decided to change their settings from Black to white on Hinge to see if the crop of men changed, and it did significantly. Suddenly, what they had to choose from, doctors, executives, lawyers, all in their timeline. So we wanted to.
So what does that tell you? I'm gonna say it again. Let me see. Let me see something real quick. Let me check some. Let me check some. And all these fucking dating apps are rip-offs at this point, right? So it's not on this one, but I know on some of them. So on some of the dating apps, bro, you can literally get everything down to height and race and all that shit, right? Height, race, smoke, non-smoking. You can get extremely as detailed as you want, right? And those are going to be the women that you search for when as a man when you're searching. When they know that you are a man, the same thing's going to work, right? Man can say, hey, these are the type of women I'm looking for. So if it's a type of woman that's not in his fucking interest, right? A type of woman that he's not interested in, body type, whatever. And I think they have like slim, curvy, athletic, gym, no gym, all these different things, right? All these different parameters. That man can single it down as close as he possibly can to the exact match and perfect type of women that he likes. Black women, when you switch your race over to white women, all you're simply saying is, all you're simply proving is more men are looking for white women than black women. Okay? It's not discrimination. It's not the app. It's not racism. It's simply preference. And again, y'all should just pay attention in damn, what is this, middle school or early high school fucking science and biology and, well, science and history and shit. Anthropology, man. All right? Biology, man. Y'all love talking about, phenotypes and all this shit. Y'all know all this shit when it comes to this, internet arguments and lingo debates and all this other shit. But somehow when you get the actual fucking science of it, y'all don't understand it. There are not going to be any race of people, any group of people that date and mate out more than they do in. Okay. The white man is never going to want you as much as the fucking as he wants the white woman. Okay. He's not. And being the fact of the matter that that's y'all's target thing mostly, okay, because for y'all, that's the ultimate validation for a white man to find a black woman attractive. That is the ultimate motherfucking validation of her being. Okay, she too good for you niggas. The white boy liked her back, and he ain't even got to be no rich white boy. He ain't got to be rich. He ain't got to be attractive. He ain't got to be tall. He ain't got to be in shape. None of the 6'6" shit matters to the fucking white boys. They don't. Okay. But if that white boy likes her, all right, that motherfucking raises up her fucking queendom and goddessness, deifies her further. You know what I'm saying? Because the white man has chosen her. So again, let's let them explain it more as to why they are the least desired. Let's keep going.
To know, is this an algorithm problem or is this a preference problem with men on these dating apps?
In general, dating is trash.
But it really shouldn't be for Brittany Kiles, the 27-year-old television personality from Chicago. She admits that she doesn't have a problem attracting men. It's attracting the right men for her.
Someone who has commitment issues, or they're manipulative, or they ghost you.
It's the kind of men she's been matching with on Hinge lately. She's been on and off the dating app for a few years now and was shocked when she saw what black women were saying about Hinge on social media.
It's a black man in my comments who said when he has his profile open and he wants to date black women. He's open to everybody, but he says he has to unlike so many. He has to X out so many non-black women just to get to black women.
That nigga's lying. He's running game. I don't know how Hinge works. I don't know if Hinge has a fucking, race preference or any of that shit, so on and so forth. But bro, stop the cap. No, that nigga's just telling you that to try and make you feel better so he can get some pussy. Okay? Oh, Venus, yeah. Hey, listen, don't get mad at me. This is your sister's telling the truth. Don't get mad at me, Venus. Black women saying this. Y'all making y'all self look bad. Okay? And again, black women still don't understand that niggas will say anything to get some pussy. God damn, man. How grown, it's crazy how grown women just act like, and this is why the shit's so fucked up. Shawty, you can look in the mirror and tell, right, if you're unattractive, moderately attractive, highly attractive. Unattractive, moderately attractive, highly attractive. Okay. Now, the issue and problem was back in the day, the horrible hoes were humble. Okay. Back in the day, the horrible hoes were humble. All right. They were nice. They were kind. They didn't have too many attitudes or nothing. You know what I'm saying? They kept to themselves. They had a very nice demeanor and everything. All right. And they went on about their way. The world fucking operated, without a hitch. They didn't bother nobody. Nobody bothered them. Nobody just walked, you ugly asshole. That never happened. No. Now, when it happened was when one of her ugly hoes lost her humbleness and she got a little out of control. Okay? For whatever reason, whatever she thought, I don't know, one of the niggas that motherfucking ran the train fell in love or something. And, now she thinks she sedity. She high side. She high capping. She thinks she's somebody. And she has to be motherfucking put back in her place. Okay? Ma'am. You are a member of the twos and fews and foes and belows hoes. Okay? All right? Don't you ever step out of your motherfucking body. Okay? And like you motherfucking, like you fine, like you a bad bitch. Stop it. Okay? You were one of the bros. Okay? All right? Get him out of here.
It's systemic.
Am I the only one who saw the video of the young black woman who changed her race on Hinge to get different matches?
Change your race to white or Asian, but hide it so when a man sees it.
She said it was experimental and it was just to test out the algorithm.
Like, I'm not gonna do that. If I do, these are men that are seeking and have a preference for white women.
Let's see. She finished this.
And then, you go into thinking other things like, well, they may only put no preference.
She kept her photos the same, but the algorithm now thinks that she's a white woman on paper.
I changed it to Caucasian and I hit it. And when I tell you, it's night and day.
Now, again, you guys, and there's no way y'all don't understand this. And this is why I say, man, the chokehold that racism has on black people to be the answer to everything, to excuse everything. This is why we got to totally, completely abstain and get away from just any talks of racism for black people. I'm sorry. I'm not saying it don't exist. Okay. But what I'm saying is it's not even top 10 on the list of things as for the reasons to be as to where black people are not where we should be. Racism is not in the top 10 of things. And I could argue top 20, okay, of the issues causing the lack of fucking lack of thriving, right? All right. The lack of thriving for black people as a race. Racism is not even close, bro. So many things. All right. So you keep bringing it up and you're addicted to that crutch, to that excuse, to that fucking, that thing that pretty much excuses away everything else. All right. You're never going to fix the fucking problem because you always going to have the white man, 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 the white, the white around your lips. It's the white fault. Everybody going crazy now over I guess some white girl, said nigga or whatever, and everybody cares. Why? Every fight video, everybody saying nigga. Niggas no longer ours. Ain't been ours. I told y'all this before I left home. This was like in had to be like 2017 or something. I was down here playing ball, and a little white boy in Jacksonville, Florida, saying nigga this, nigga that, nigga this, nigga that. I go to check the white boy and the little nigga with him, black boy with him, like, nah, man, he good. He good, bro. Nah, bro. He good. He with me. La la la. I was like, bro. I really don't care if he with you, but it's not cool for him to be motherfucking saying nigga and shit like that, bro. I'm a grown ass man, bro. Maybe y'all do that shit with y'all, but no. And now, now I gotta damn near fight a nigga over a white boy saying nigga. That's why I'm saying, bro. Like, bro, listen, man. You say it to my face, we got a problem. We can handle it or whatever. You say that shit again. See if you bold enough to fucking say it close to me. But even then, it's like, I mean, you a pussy, man. You just let a white person disrespect you, nigga. You ain't go, nigga. It's some dumbass nigga that just lost his life over a white boy calling him fucking nigga. He going to prison forever. Shot somebody, killed him over a word. You know what he finna be? Lock the fuck up. You know what he finna have to do? Who he gonna be fucking buying cigarettes from and probably protecting his butthole from or whoever? White niggas. White boys in prison.
What I was getting.
She went from matching with the Dusties, as she calls it, guys with maybe questionable jobs and baby mama drama, to these men. For instance, an IT professional, a managing partner, and a sales rep at a logistics firm.
There was a huge class difference, and these were black men. And I messaged the men who I matched with, and I said, what's your preference? What did you put as your preference? Because I don't want to be with no man who only prefers white women. One guy said he put no preference at all, and that wasn't a deal breaker for him. So he's open to all women of all ethnicities.
Baby, again, and shout out to Shawty, man. She's cute. She's a cute chick, man. I think she was 27, something like that, or whatever, so on and so forth. She's got a nice little body on or whatever. She's a cute female, man. She's nice. Not spectacular. She's not like 8, 9, or dime material, but she's definitely, you know what I'm saying. I say a strong 6, solid 6, could be a 7 or whatever, depending. You take some of the makeup off. I got to see what she look like makeup without makeup on. But again, baby, he lying. Them niggas don't want to listen, man. Listen. Did they say what did they say she was? Chicago, right? They say she was in Chicago, right? Did they say she was in Chicago? Yeah, she's not ugly at all. This like I said, she's not ugly at all. But here we go again, right? The Wigatron fucking curse lives on. Dusties and undesirable, all this lingo. Niggas swear, man, y'all need to touch grass. Y'all need to get away from the internet, man. This internet shit not real life. Bro, Dusties is a internet fucking generated term. YouTube internet generated term. Don't let nobody tell you this bullshit, man. They be like, man, that shit ain't happening in real life, man. Y'all niggas, y'all take the internet shit too serious, man. The YouTube shit, like, bro, I'm telling y'all, YouTube is ahead of all the rest of the motherfucking social media apps because the shit is directly fucking people talking. It's not just fucking typing. You can see who's saying it. They're covering fucking usually some type of current event or whatever the story is, and so on and so forth, and then giving you some sort of introspective point of view or opinion on it. All right. It's not just fucking clicks and views where it's just, a quick little meme here, some funny shit there or whatever, because people hate fucking reading and shit. All right. Instagram is all about fucking pictures, very little words and so on and so forth. His videos, it's just, response shit or whatever, and not a direct interaction, not any type of feedback for real, for, a continuation of fucking content and thought. Right. So, this Dusty shit, man. Listen to what she's saying.
Another guy, however, he said he put Black and Latino. That little chat bubble kept coming up and popping down, when I asked him that question, like, you didn't put Caucasian at all? Finally, he was like, no.
Now, if these guys are being truthful, why is she...
And them niggas not. They lying. Listen, man. This is what, listen, baby. I promise you this, right? No man of no race is turning down possible pussy. Possible decent pussy. Okay? Possible decent pussy. No niggas turning that shit down. Baby, he gonna tell you whatever you need to tell you to motherfucking get the opportunity. At least get his foot in the door. All those dudes that were not pop, especially the black dudes or whatever, they were not fucking, they didn't have y'all on there. I'm telling you, the majority of them. Not saying all of them, majority of them. No. And it was probably more than race, not just race, like, hey, do you work out? It might, some of them even say how much money you make, all these different things, so on and so forth, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Travel one, all men lie. Travel one, all men lie. All right? Because Travel one, when I tell you this right here.
Don't try to make me take all that dick at one time.
Slow and easy.
He said, don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you. I would not rush all this dick up in you at one time. I'm going to take it easy on you. She said, okay, I think I can take it. So he laid down. The nigga rushed all that dick up in her.
Every last bit. Ain't nothing wrong with a little white lie every now and again. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
All of a sudden seeing these successful black men only when she changed her ethnicity to white. Katavia Ames has the same question. She's a content creator in Northern California.
I have beautiful white girlfriends, and they've shared with me the matches that they get. And Justin, let me tell you, I'm like, wait a minute. You have 6'5" finance boy with the blue eyes, and he's coming at you and he's taking you out on dates. And what do I have? I changed my ethnicity to white, but I kept my pictures as is, obviously as a black woman. I got an influx of really great matches. And these men, and when I'm saying like good matches, like they had great jobs. They were actually communicating with me, putting in some effort, and they were good looking as well. But that's just kind of the reality that we live in, that again, the whiteness is always going to be pushed.
No, baby. Again, love. It's not that the whiteness is pushed. It's that the blackness isn't motherfucking. It's not requested. It's not wanted. It's not preferenced by certain races and certain class of men. That's what it is. I hate to be y'all are proving this. Black women are proving that black women are the least desirable, even amongst fucking black men. I can tell you where I'm at. When I'm on these apps, majority of everything I get is from motherfucking black women. Majority. Them Rob-buried ass fucking white girls come up, built like a motherfucking ironing board in the school textbook. Get out of here. Every now and again, you get a white girl with that, that offset motherfucking haircut. You know what I'm saying? That isosceles. You know what I'm saying? You already know what time it is with her. It's a mixed kid somewhere. Someone put the mixed kid in the profile. Listen, ladies, don't do. Listen, ladies. You know the number one thing is like the biggest fucking pet peeve and turn off for anything. If you got your kids in your dating profile fucking pic, immediately, get her out of here. Get her the fuck out of here. Man, this is a dating app, okay? Not a fucking babysitting app. Okay? As soon as I see your kid in your motherfucking dating profile, get her the fuck out of here. Fuck is wrong with you?
It definitely makes me feel like maybe the apps at the end of the day are not for us.
So the Shade Room got some single guys with careers on board to play around with their app settings. Josh Siganek in Atlanta, for example, he's 30 years old in media production and has always put open to all women in his settings.
When you started changing it to maybe all Black women, were you getting all Black women? Was it following your preferences at that time?
Yeah, I would say for the most part, yes.
Overall, he says that the Hinge algorithm follows his wishes when he started changing his settings around. He did.
Oh. So we just learned two things. Okay. Has nothing to do with fucking race. The app is working how the app is supposed to work. And like I told you, niggas will lie for pussy. And when I say niggas, that's not just black men. Black men, white men, Hispanic men, Asian men, tall men, short men, fat men, fit men, sloppy men, dumb men, smart men. Every man will lie for the pussy. Them niggas wasn't popping up for you because they wasn't looking for you, love. You weren't in the fucking preference. They did not want to fuck with you. But they want to fuck on you now that you came up. And what y'all don't understand and realize is too, man. Listen, bro. Listen. Is there a such thing as a better man? More qualified man? Yeah. But the key word in that motherfucker is still man. And I'm telling you, every man, straight man, okay, he's there for pussy first. Everything else come after. He don't give a fuck about your personality. He don't give a fuck about your career. He don't give a fuck about how good of a person you are on the inside. He don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Listen, he look at you and he sees motherfucking a vagina. Right? As he should. Okay? That's the way that God, science, society, everything motherfucking made it. I don't know why y'all get mad at the fact that a man looks at you and he wants to have sex with you. That is his job. That is literally how he's fucking biologically made. Okay? Woman. So what are we doing here, man? Shout out to Mike Reed, man. They don't know. They don't know about that hammer. My bad, man. Let me catch up on these super chats. Appreciate y'all for giving me hard-earned dollars, man. And we about to make it holler. Shout out to Adonis for the 5. After they made it a goal to preach and fight to prove they don't need us, then brag about getting other men, now complaining about not being chosen. Listen, hey man, Adonis, you can't make this shit up. Shout out to my man, Passport Bros Business Class for the 2. Greatly appreciate you. I clicked real hair and the black woman disappeared. Come on, bro. Stall them out, Debo. Come on, man. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Shout out to Adonis for another 5. Now they crying about not being picked by the men they claim wanted them. Egos so bruised, they're blaming the damn app. KS, you can't make this shit up. Yeah, man, you can't, man. Keep telling them this, man. I don't know why they keep taking these L's over these white boys. Shout out to Adonis again for a 5. The world sees them as sexy reds, who they fully support. They rather burn with that image, die single before they speak against the sisterhood. Yeah, man, crazy. The Hive, man. The Hive will survive. And shout out to Adonis for another 5, man. Appreciate you, brother. They still don't know that well-off white dudes call it slumming when they date them. They are too desperate for validation when they go that way. Listen, bro. Them white boys trying to get a nut like niggas is too. And shout out to my man Primetime VA, man. Prime VA 757 for the 5. A white dude a few months ago made a video saying how unattractive black women dating profiles are because of certain words they use to describe themselves. Listen, man, bro, some of the shit I can show y'all, man, it's crazy, dog. As a matter of fact, I say some of them. I'm gonna read some of them out to you. Just where we had these dating app talks.
Mentioned though, when he made the cold switch to black women as a preference, it did sneak in a few white women.
I definitely saw it change, but they would still sneak in every so often. They would still sneak in someone of a different ethnicity.
That's everything, bro. You're never gonna get the perfect exact fucking match of everything you want every time you click on the app. Come on, bro. The white boy killed it, dog. But they have to play to their narrative. They have to play to their thing. This is fucking Shade Room, so they have to make it seem like it's the nefarious white people trying to sneak in there and steal the man. No, motherfucker. All right. And the crazy thing about it is this white boy right here, he's very soft-spoken and shit too. Listen, they going. None of this shit. You don't need none of this shit, man. You don't need 6 figures. You don't need 6 feet. You don't need, listen. RIP Uncle Dave, man. His white skin. Okay.
And that could be because you have liked that specific ethnicity in the past, right?
Right.
28-year-old Chad Franklin, a businessman and influencer from Los Angeles.
My Hinge profile went mega viral.
He's single and often goes viral for his dating app hacks while helping other men maximize their own experience. He says that Hinge by far is the best for him, as he too is open to all women in his settings.
And are you getting just a full plethora of women?
Absolutely, man. My age range is set from like 23 upwards to 31. So, and I see all types, girls with kids, girls with no kids, girls with tattoos, no tattoos, piercings.
He says for him, there's nothing wrong with the Hinge algorithm. He says it's,
again, notice how the men have no fucking problem looking at every last woman they want. Black women, it's you. It's not the app. It's not nobody else. It's you. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. It's you. Black men don't have to change our motherfucking profiles to fucking white, Hispanic, Asian, none of that shit. And you'll be surprised. Okay? You'll be surprised at the white women that want some dark meat between them thighs. You hear me? You hear me? Them white girls, listen. White girls shoot them shots, boy. Be blocking them shits like motherfucking with Tumbo, but white girls shoot them shots. Old ones too, them old ladies, them sugar mom. Hey, sugar mamas are real, nigga. Old white ladies will hit you up, you know, how you doing, young boy? Hey. Can't be calling me no boy now. They don't say young boy for real, but you know what I'm saying? Some old woman shit. Like some, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, Miss Rockefeller or some shit. Like, bitch, nah, bitch, I ain't trying to I ain't trying to go to the Davy Jones locker for no pussy.
It's up to us as Black people to know where we thrive.
Even me, you know, white men do better than me on dating apps, but I'm not going to sit here and get mad at it either. Hinge doesn't owe you, especially if you're not paying them a monthly subscription.
And that's another, listen, that shout out to him, man. Again, this is the finesse, okay? And I can tell you from Tinder, bro, these dating apps, bro, it's all a fucking thing, bro. Now, if you guys remember when Tinder first hit or whatever, like all the rest of these dating apps, what you come to find out was what they would do was they would make a whole bunch of bot profiles. And as soon as you log on, you ain't even got to have a picture up yet. Just create the fucking profile. Somebody liked you, right? Someone likes you. And if you, like, you know what I'm saying? You let's say you've been on a drought. Let's just say you a thirsty ass nigga that, you know, one end of the two. Or you just curious. Or you just gonna plan on getting the shit anyway, right? No profile, no nothing. You just create the profile, no pic, no nothing. And as soon as you create the fucking profile, I liked you. Well, that's the finesse. The motherfuckers got these bot profiles that automatically just go through and pick random motherfuckers to say that they like you. And it's nobody even really behind it. It's not even a real person. You know what I'm saying? That's to keep you fucking keeping the goddamn subscription going. So if you don't got a subscription, you can't message motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And the hack that a lot of women do is they'll put their fucking black women especially, they'll put their fucking follow me on Snapchat, follow me on IG or whatever. They put their IG shit. And so you gotta fucking go all to another fucking app to hit a bitch up to be like her, right? But y'all can't talk because she don't got the fucking thing or you don't got the thing. And then you hit her up on IG because this bitch cheap. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you, man. Spam profile is crazy, dog. And Tinder now got like 15 fucking levels. Used to just be like regular Tinder, you know, like not paid Tinder and paid Tinder. Now you got not paid Tinder, paid Tinder plus, paid Tinder platinum, paid Tinder motherfucking fucking what Ultra Instinct. Fucking now you got to do the like shit, the super likes and all this other shit. You got extra money for this and the boost and like, bro, get the fuck out of here. Shit is just a fucking major fucking what's the name, bro? Major finesse. But like this brother saying, listen, black women, it is not the dating app, love. Okay? It is not the dating app, boo. It's you. It's you. Okay? Those men that you're looking for aren't looking for you. White men, especially. I'm sorry. Men that, you know what I'm saying, there are black men that don't prefer black women. There's nothing wrong with that. As long as they're dealing with women and women only, hey, that's his right. But for you guys, again, to make yourself look so desperate, okay? This is a desperation thing, man. Y'all making yourself look extremely bad by claiming that a fucking app would take the time to discriminate against you when all the data says otherwise. It's everything you got and you need to know.
They don't owe you nothing. They're not your matchmaker, right? So my advice to people who aren't having the most success with Hinge, do what your grandma did, do what your mama did, and get the boots on the ground. You want to meet a lawyer or doctor? Okay, during freaking lunchtime, go hang out by all the lunch places by, doctors and lawyer offices.
He says we also have to look at ourselves. He says that the apps are taking data from your previous likes, which can affect your choices moving forward.
Are black women harder to get versus white women?
Let's talk about it. I have dated black women, but the kickback I get from some of them, I'm gonna say that twice. Some of them, one more time, some of them is that I'm not there. I don't have that from the street charisma that they're looking.
And you know who's the least amount of niggas on dating apps? Guess who's going to be the lowest percentage of niggas on dating apps? Real niggas, drug dealers, killers, gorillas, drillers. Them niggas. They're not going to be on there. They're not going to be on there like that. And like he said, what you come to find is, again, even when you match up with these women, you're not compatible because they on some whole other shit. Once Shawty sending you the fucking address, if you going to pick her up, shit, that alone let you know. Martin Luther King Boulevard. Hey, now, hey, my mama died. I know, sad, tragic. It really is. Out of so unexpected. She was so full of life. It truly is. I just had to respect you enough to let you know, love. But as you can probably figure out, I gotta cancel. Eric Bird, at least I'm being nice. I mean, shit, I could bitch just ghost you and say nothing. I ain't give you, not even lie to you, give you an excuse. Martin Luther King Boulevard, Cleveland Ave, any fucking street that's named after a state, hood as fuck. Martin Luther King, we already know what time it is. Put some more names in the street. Put some more names in the chat, y'all. Shit named after a whole nother motherfucking, you know, Cleveland Ave, what? Georgia fucking Boulevard, Florida Street, Virginia Ave. Yeah, listen. Malcolm X just almost as bad. Yeah, anything with a hill in it. Yep, anything with a fucking hill in it. Yep, Wood, that one too. Chicago Ave, of course. Washington Ave, yep. You see we got it. Anything named after a fucking civil rights leader. Listen, baby, no, I can't make it. Can't make it. Had a death in the family. Had a death in the family, baby. I can't make it.
Looking for.
So these girls in LA, they're looking for the hood.
Some. I have been, told that a couple of times by girls. So it has turned me off sometimes, but I do like dating Black women because
oh shit, another thing too, man. Shout out to my man. Y'all shout out to my man of that mic, man. Y'all know what type of mic that is, right? Don't leave that alone.
feel like that's a relationship that'll make the most sense for me. I'm just going for, who likes me. And if I were to open up my Hinge right now, I'd probably see about 2 Black girls and the rest are, women of all nationalities. So I'm just going for who likes me and who's giving me a time of day.
I did hear back from Hinge about their algorithm and the backlash they've recently received. A spokesperson, they wrote us in part, quote, that Hinge's algorithm paired with our in-depth profiles, they help people more quickly go on dates where they can better assess chemistry in person. Currently, we're setting up a date every 2 seconds. We show you who are most likely to want to go on a date and who is likely to want to go on a date with you. This mutual compatibility is based on factors like who meets the preferences you set, such as an age range, distance, ethnicity, religion, family plans, vices, and more.
Thank you. That kills the argument. Black women, why did you shoot yourself in the fucking foot like this? Hinge said, okay, hoes. All right. Oh, y'all want to try and pull the race card? How about this? Bitch, we setting up a date every 2 seconds. 2 seconds, bitch. Every 2 seconds, we motherfucking getting a motherfucking match. Okay? It ain't our fault. Nobody wants y'all ass. Now, this is what we use. And like I said, Fantastic was right. I don't even know how, but listen. Distance, ethnicity, religion, family plans, vices, and more. Ethnicity is key. Ethnicity. So, baby, again, love, the first girl that had the orange on. Them niggas lied to you. They lied. They didn't want you, baby. Like you said, that nigga motherfucking shit kept popping up, popping down, popping up, popping down. That nigga was trying to figure out a good lie. He was figuring out a good way to lie to you, baby. The black men that were not showing up before were not showing up because pretty much like the light-skinned nigga that was here before, he's probably had a bad fucking experience with black women on the app. He already understands that he does not fit the motherfucking real nigga archetype y'all looking for. So you know what? Fuck him. And that's his right. That's his right. Now, what if? Just what if? Let's let this play out, and then we'll ask the question.
Whose preferences you also meet, the profiles you liked or skipped, and the profiles you match with.
Now, again, hold up. This is an important part. The preferences you also meet. So again, okay, whose preferences you also meet. So again, you're not showing up because those men they do not have black women as a fucking preference. Point blank period. That's why they're not showing up. That's why when you change your shit to white, everything motherfucking comes to light. That's why when you motherfucking change to white, now y'all can motherfucking see the light. No, shot it, and they still listen. Now you just making yourself easy pussy for niggas that don't want you for nothing more than that. And what makes it so bad and so sad, y'all didn't even understand, is that fuck it, we here. Men saw black women as so problematic that they took you off as even a fucking fuckable option. I'm gonna say this again, and somebody gotta tell you this, man. Okay, I'm saying it because I love you. Listen, black women, for a man to not even want to just have sex with you, bro, off rip, for real, potential in that, don't even want to shoot a shot at that. There's a major issue and problem you need to fix. And a lot of it, again, is not aesthetic. A lot of it's not aesthetic, but I'm telling you, it's attitude. Your reputation precedes you, not in a good way. You know. Then when you get into the other things, kids, obesity, income, hell, religion, sexual preference. A lot of motherfuckers don't want to gamble with their dick. You really can't blame them for it.
Profiles you liked or skipped, and the profiles you match with. Our membership experience is sacred, and it's critical to us that all daters have an app experience that effectively supports them on their dating journey. At Hinge, we strive to create an inclusive dating environment. While being open to meeting new people is a key element in finding a relationship, it's also inevitable that many people have strong feelings about who they date.
Man, what the hell we got going on here? Listen, I know black women, you were in here too. I know y'all ass in here, in the clouds or whatever, so on and so forth. Do me a huge fucking favor, man. Hit the like button. Here y'all go. Hit the fucking like button, man. Hit the hand, man. Up or down. It don't motherfucking matter, bro. But hit the hand. This ain't no motherfucking clearance sale, goddammit. I got less than 50% of my fucking likes, bro. Y'all some motherfucking killers in here, man, because all y'all doing is stealing. If you lie, you steal, you kill. Hit the goddamn like button, man. It's free.
Real more shit, man. That's why more bodies, man.
Hit the like button, man. It's free. I got damn near fucking 250 y'all in here, bro, and I ain't even got 125 likes. Hit the like button.
The deal breaker option in preferences enables Hinge to assess what attributes are most important to users. We're constantly listening to our community to identify ways we can improve the experience.
Bro, that's crazy. So, and you know what? This spells another thing too, right? So, you know how they claim black men are undesirable. Nobody wants you. Nobody's dealing with you. Well, you had a black man on there. He told you he had absolutely no issue, no problem with all races of women. And his least desired and least often picked woman is a black woman. So that kills that argument, right? So what we're learning here, the deal breaker option in preferences enables Hinge to assess what attributes are most important to users. So what are these fucking men putting down for deal breakers? Brother. Can y'all answer for a minute, brothers? Can y'all tell them in the chat? Can y'all please educate these wonderful sisters, these queens? Y'all love that term, right? Y'all love these beautiful black queens about what these brothers are putting down for deal breakers. Could you brothers please help them out? Help these wonderful queen mother goddesses about what these men must be putting down as fucking deal breakers for them to fucking be Harry Houdini, the Invisible Man, David Copperfield motherfucking abracadabra disappear. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here for all of these fucking wonderful men that they can't find until they change it. That's one of them. That's one of them. But the main answer is black. They're putting black. The reason why you guys aren't seeing these men's profiles is that a lot of these men on that fucking dating app are putting black as a deal breaker option. Sorry. That's why it's like you fucking in motherfucking Narnia and shit once you change your race. And like the girl said at first and she understood, right? The reason why you shouldn't change it is because those men have no desire. I promise you, absolutely no desire of being serious with you when they already took you off the table as even a sex option. You know how y'all claim men hate women, they just fuck them anyway. The niggas is fucking with you after that, after you change your shit to white. And again, I'm the men. I'll just say it. My bad. I'll stop that. The men that are dealing with you after you change your fucking thing to white, that's definitely all they're doing. They have absolutely no desire to deal with you whatsoever. And they know you're desperate because when they like, hey, I got no fucking black women on here. Okay. Why the fuck is this black woman? And you know what's crazy? And what they should start doing, now that y'all admit this, shout out to the brothers from the Caucasus brothers of the Caucasus Mountains. Okay. Can y'all do us a favor? Okay. And it's only right. Okay. Okay. Now I'm probably gonna be called a coon or something for this. I don't care. It's what it is. But brothers, white brothers from other mothers, if you know for a fact, all right, that your deal breaker is black and motherfucking Shaquita show up, report her ass. Report her. Okay? Report her. Because what they said they were doing, and technically, Hinge, y'all need to fix this shit. Because that is a fucking fraudulent profile. What they said they're doing is they're changing their fucking race and then they're somehow hiding it or removing it from the profile, right? White men, Hispanic men, Asian men, you got fucking no brack. No brack. And she show up, report her ass. Reporter. Shit me. Get flagged enough. Poppy Blanco, what? Report them.
Experience for everyone on their dating journey. For the full statement, you can head to our website, theshaderoom.com. Now, as far as the women in the story, they did say for right now, they're going to take a break from dating apps altogether. For TSR Investigator.
Nah, no, you're not. Stop the cap. Stop the cap, man. Links in the chat, man, if y'all want to come up. Black women, you're welcome. Y'all welcome to come up, man. We definitely want to hear y'all give your contribution to the congregation. Let us know what's going on. This is desperate, man. This don't look good. It's a bad look. Shout out to Crystal Vegan Smith. I get plenty of messages. Those women just want white men. Shout out to Crystal Vegan Smith. Hey, listen, Truck. I know that nigga that wasn't looking at. That's why they had other, because I wasn't gonna believe it. You ask this nigga anything about some women, nigga, it's like what? For what? Well, Poppy Blanco. So the point is, because what we're pretty much finding out is the dudes have their purposes set to either non-black women, or what they just said, the deal breaker as a black woman. I would imagine for it to be absolutely nothing there is once they change the race, even though the dudes can see it, now it opens up their opportunity to shoot their shot at the dudes. And I told y'all, man, that's why I said y'all talk all this shit about these fucking dating apps, dog. Bro, these women, bro. These women shoot their shots too, man. I'm telling you, all them likes and swipes and shit ain't just going one way. Okay? Them likes and swipes not just going one way. I promise you. That shit work both ways, bro. So all the men they couldn't see before, right, can see them now, but they can see them too. And that's what they're not telling you. Haven't been on a dating app in years. Didn't know it got bad on these dating apps, and my friends keep telling me to join one. Thanks for letting me know how horrible it has become. Yeah, it's a whole finesse, man. But for women, it's easy as fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. For you, shit, it's not hard for fucking women. It's not hard for no fucking woman to get on a dating app, man. Yeah, man. Listen, man. Ebony, listen. I'm telling y'all, man. This gender war shit is not gonna work in y'all favor, bro. Black women, y'all really don't have nowhere else to go, bro. And I'm not even saying that like in a fucked up way. You know, it's crazy, but I don't know why y'all keep trying to make it seem like that shit is just that way. Let me shout out these super chats though. Shout out to my man Yarley Mosaic. Appreciate you, brother, for the 5. I want to give a big shout out to the not all police. We know y'all coming. Yeah, man. Listen, you already know it's not all, man. Shout out to my man Jim Rat for the 10. I gotta be honest. Black women will always be the first choice, but white women been easier to deal with. Took one beat ups, watched the game last, then cracked her afterwards. Listen, man. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. That's my preference, dog. I ain't got no problems with nobody else and so on and so forth. But hey, that's why I say I'm definitely. But it's everybody else, the man y'all want, bro. That don't want y'all. Shout out to Yarley Mosey again for the 5. Nobody wants to deal with a headache, but true, most black women are headaches, especially when it comes to dating. They want their ass to be kissed. Listen, bro, we just told you, bro. Shawty talking about some motherfucking $350 for hands and feet. Bitch, you better be getting a transplant. Shawty, no guarantees for the 10. Greatly appreciate you, brother. Good evening, fan panel and chat. The guy who kissed Biden hand is new definition of coon. I know you ain't talking about motherfucking the brother fucker. That motherfucker been like, I don't even know what he is, man. Alisa G. Who's in denial and delusion, love? Who's in denial and delusion? What y'all telling me, it sounds like to me that as a bitch go to that extreme, they literally forcing themselves on white man, Asian Europe. Yeah, pretty probably Taliban men is wild, bro. Come on, man. Brother, just call them the Habibs, brother. The Habibs. Taliban is a terrorist organization, brother. That's a little too far. Okay. I haven't tried any dating apps before, but if anything like Larry 23 is on there, then I make pass. Who is Larry? Who is it? Is it Larry 23 in the chat? I don't know who that is. I'll explain. People on dating apps are putting preferences for who they want to search. Black women bypass by putting their profiles white. Then yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. That's all it is, man. And again, it's make it. Hello. Hey, nigga, listen. Don't have them coming over bombing my shit, nigga. Listen, man. Shout out, man. I'm still trying to figure out why black women think white men is dating white men is flex when white men don't even think that. Listen, man, that's what I'm telling you, man. And it's just sad, inferiority complex they have. So they use white men to weaponize them against black men as to where, and that's why I tell you guys, we always had this conversation. Well, y'all don't want to compare yourself to the men. You don't want to compare yourself to the men. You don't want to compare yourself. No, it's not. You don't want to compare yourself to the men. Shit, because again, like if we do the shit the same way y'all do the shit, right? Black men have the highest fucking unemployment rates, right? And so on and so forth. But yet and still, there's still like at least 3 times more unemployed white men than black men because there's 6 times more black white men than black men. You see what I'm saying? So it's crazy again how they play the numbers game, they play the stats games purposely to fucking put it in this thing as to where like there's not fucking white dudes out here struggling and what's name and doing bad. You know what I'm saying? Like the black men are. But because again, the white man is their verification of deification, you know what I'm saying? They have to use them to try and be the literal fucking whip against black men, which is sad. It's truly sad. But links in the chat by the way if y'all want to come up. Y'all niggas saying a whole lot of shit in the what's name, man. I know y'all like eat. It's I know it's Saturday night, but I don't think y'all eat no butt this early. So you pin this. So y'all can come up if you want to. There we go. Chat is pinned, and we can cover this in the meantime between time. So again, this right here is what set it off, and pretty much, they tried this lie a long time ago, right? And whenever something comes out to where black women know it's a bad look, or they about to do something to embarrass themselves, pretty much you got to have the PhDs and the journalists and all these people come out to fucking do damage control and start a propaganda war and trying to bring some truth to it. Bro, I knew what this was as soon as I heard it, and the excuses they've been making before is not a fucking racism thing. It's not a fucking shadow banning or hiding or whatever of racial profiles. It is just the fact of the matter that those men do not want you. The facts and the data stand true. Majority of people on fucking dating apps are going to be white people, okay, in mass, just like it is in real life or anything else. So if your target is going to be white men, okay, and they don't prefer you, especially if they put deal breaker as race, kids, whatever, a lot of for you, right? How's it the fucking dating app's fault? And you just gonna lie? And that's another thing too, right? So if a man was to say, right, he was fucking 6'5" and he's really fucking 5'9". Oh, these motherfuckers be lying. Oh, I can't believe this shit, man. These niggas out here hype fishing. These niggas, you can't be taking no motherfucking profile pic without no hat on. I need to see you without a hat on. Cause some of you niggas be motherfucking, all the little shit they saying. Some of it be true. Some of you niggas do be, come on. Some of you niggas be wilding, man. Some of you niggas be wilding. That's all I'm gonna say. Some of you niggas do be wilding, okay? But it's okay for a woman to lie to a man, okay? But never okay for a man to lie to a woman. To the point of where, again, these women are publicly admitting the fact, and black women, I don't think you guys understand just how desperate this makes you look and how other women just laugh at you. You know what no fucking white woman in history has ever done, and you'll never ever see. Well, I wasn't getting the attention from the caliber of men I want, and all of the black men, I wasn't getting them, so I changed my race to black. Never. You'll never hear her say that shit. You know why? Because if she looking for black niggas, she go to a black app. Black, Plenty of Fish, Kendra G. The Kendra G got her app now. White woman already know what time it is. If she want niggas, she go where the niggas at. But look at y'all ass, gotta lie. Crazy, man. Same thing with motherfucking Suling. Same thing with motherfucking Maria. If they want the niggas, they go where the niggas at. But let's get into this article, man. And this was published by the Harvard Gazette. The Harvard Gazette. And again, man, Lord Jesus, look at the representation of this, man. Come on, man. April Williams. Well, I don't know if this is her. I hope it's not. But if this, listen, man, black women. I know what body positivity is a thing and all this shit and whatever. Bro, y'all got to put your best foot forward, man. All right. It should be certain fucking women that's where you're talking about dating apps and all these other things. Bro, y'all should not have her picture on anything trying to claim discrimination for racism. Okay. All right. You need to have the most attractive fucking black woman you can fucking find, bro. All right. But again, y'all can't do that because y'all love lying to each other about looks. That's why I never trust what a fucking black woman got to say about another them. You know, one of the truest fucking moments, man, in like black cinema history was the whole thing of where Smokey met up with what's her name's what Debbie's fucking homegirl or whatever. And he's like, talking about she looked like Janet Jackson. Get out the car looking more like Freddie Jackson. Black women lie about looks, bro. You can never, hey, what she look like? Oh, she cute. She just no, damn it. Give me a fucking picture, no filters, no angles, full body. Let me see. UGK, motherfucker. Let me see it. Let me see her. I don't want to take your word for shit. No, Nigga, if you believe that shit, it's your fault. Black women lie for each other all the time when it comes to looks. Every single fucking time.
What it do, fantastic?
You got it, bro. What's wrong with you?
None much, man. I've seen a couple people cover this whole topic, and maybe I'm missing something because the shit is just don't make any damn sense to me. Because there actually came out and said, you know what, when we switched it to us being white women, we got, you know, like more people in our algorithm or whatever. I mean, am I missing something? I know I ain't the smartest guy in the world, but if you have your profile as black, and doesn't that just tell you that black is not the top preference or whatever the preference it is for women? I mean, that's simple math, right? Am I missing something?
No, you're not missing anything, bro. Like I said, ultra fucking desperation and them just not being able to fucking accept the fact of the matter that the men that they're looking for aren't looking for them. Be it race, be it class, be it whatever. Again, that's just not those men have their preferences tuned and they've made likes in the past tuned to something that's opposite of you. That's why they're not getting them. You know what I'm saying? And instead of just accepting that fact and, you know, like he said, either going out in the real world or whatever and trying to attract the men that she actually wants, she fucking blames and claims fucking racism and then changes her fucking and the crazy, you know, crazy and shout out to Black. The craziest thing about claiming racism, bro, but then making yourself another race, bro, tragic, sad. That's the most pitiful, despicable shit ever in life, man. For you as a black woman to claim fucking racism, right? But then motherfucking take your motherfucking profile and change that shit to white just so you can motherfucking see that these other motherfuckers don't like you, dog. Bro, you're a sad, fucking sick individual. Let me get to this article though. How dating sites automate racism. Sociologists new book finds algorithm that suggests partners often reflect stereotypes, biases. April Williams opened a Tinder account in 2013 and began wondering about algorithms used by dating apps, how they selected potential matches, and what role race may play in the system. Now, after nearly 10 years of research, the Black sociologist who studies race, gender, and popular culture has written a book about her findings, Not My Type, Automating Sexual Racism in Online Dating. So pretty much this is a Black woman's reply to the dating divide. Okay. So the dating divide was the book released in 2021. This had the same pretty much using the same data set and the focal point of as to why other people didn't fucking, you know, of other races didn't choose black women, the black woman at the bottom. This is a black woman's reply to the dating divide, right? Williams, faculty associate of the Berkman Klein Center, sat down Tuesday afternoon to discuss the prevalence of sexual racism in online dating with Kendra Albert of Harvard Law Cyber Law Clinic. Williams said her academic curiosity was sparked by a presentation 2015 annual conference of sociologists by Christian Rudder, co-founder of OkCupid, on his site sorting and matching algorithms. Someone in the audience asked why they were getting so many unattractive people in their match deck, said Williams, who is also an assistant professor in the Department of Communication and Media in the Digital Studies Institute at the University of Michigan. Rudder joked, "If you think your matches are ugly, that's probably because you're ugly."
I mean, the truth. I mean, if they want to really know what the truth is, this is what the truth is the black men that they desire really don't even actually go on dating sites or even need dating sites because they got the pick of the litter like in the public. They don't really need that. I mean, they're already overwhelmed with women already, so they don't really need that. So it just makes sense. Like the undesirable black men that they seem, because the undesirable black men that want to date black women, usually they don't want. So that's why it makes perfect fucking sense. It's like if you are, the 6 foot, 6-figure nigga, this whatever, like the desirable person, you're probably not going to be on a dating app because you're going to get that shit in real life. So the pool for the small, I mean, aren't they the most educated or whatever? I mean, that would just tell them, listen, if I go on these dating sites, the pool that I want is not going to be there. I mean, does that make logical sense, or am I tripping?
Yeah, no, but yeah. Let me see. Black men are out of order, clearly. Fix yourself first. How are we out of order when we're not having to change our race on any dating app? Travel One. Black men are out of order because black men don't have to impersonate white men, Hispanic men, or Asian men in order to get the women we want. We understand that, bitch. If you don't want me, I don't want you. But again, we know whose stock is rising at an all-time high. That's another thing, Travel One. You don't want to talk about, but hey, it is what it is. Shout out to No Cupcake Zone being up here right now. Appreciate your brother for the 2. They're not all the men do it too, police. Shout out to a man, James Wingate. Appreciate his brother for the 2. We just need the app for SYSBM since black men get them. Shout out to Adonis for another 5. I really appreciate you, brother. Black women worse than a boy who cried wolf. I'm not getting paid racism. No dates racism. No car racism. No kid racism. No man racism. Yeah, man. It's wild. Shout out to James Wingate again for another 2. I told black women before, white men do not date thick, fat B-dubs. Yeah, most of them don't. Most of them. Shout out to Adonis again for another 5. Really appreciate you, brother. They got the Oprah syndrome bad. You get a racism. You get a racism. Oh, you looked at me too long. You get a racism. Yeah, appreciate you, man. Keep going with this. Hold on, my bad. So this right here is critical. Listen, women love calling, and that's why I told y'all, man. Listen, bro, stop letting these women get away with being slick out their fucking mouth. Now, again, pretty privilege is a thing, but even a pretty bitch got something wrong with a bitch. I don't give a fuck how fine you is. I'll roast your ass. Okay, I get on your big ass forehead. I get on your eye that's a little bit lazy on the motherfucking left side. I get on your motherfucking nose. I get on your teeth. Bitch, don't play with me. And still be willing to motherfucking take that pussy afterwards. I accept a pussy offering, okay, as apology, baby. That's about it. But bro, we've gotten way too out of hand, man. This is why shit is so offset. And then the simp niggas, bro. Simp niggas are cancers, dog. Simps are fucking cancers, dog.
Should the white people, like the white men, introduce, like, I mean, should they be forced to comply with diversity dating laws or some shit to where they have to choose a certain amount of black women just to be on the dating side or something? Is that where we going?
No, no, that's never gonna happen. I mean, black women, I think, affirmative action of dating.
No, I'm just saying, I'm being facetious. I mean, the thing,
No. I got you. I got you. But actually, like you say, that's if black women could have it their way, I think that they would have it that way.
and the thing about it too, in the representative that they had, like on that one video, was a moist guy, and so that right there was just like, oh my god, like that's the dude that you guys want to have telling this story, and then he talked about the normal, hyena rhetoric, these dusties, like, come on, man, it's a bad look, man. That
Yeah,
shit
man.
nasty work, bro.
And Crystal, no love. I ain't mean. I'm just hey, listen. We can do this shit now. You got jokes. I got jokes too. I tell the bitch quick. Listen, all right. As soon as you start hitting me with that ugly shit, okay. Even if you fine, bitch. Hey, I got time. Even if you're fine, I got time. Hey, Connie, this is remember I actually did a stream call that. I actually did a stream addressing that directly. And I don't think it was the dating to buy info that came out yet. I think or maybe it did. I don't know, but I don't think we knew the name of the book yet. I think the data was out, but maybe not the book, or maybe we just weren't referencing it yet. But I did a specific stream talking about that black women and Asian men should date each other because of the lack of desirability. You know what I'm saying? Those are the two lowest demographics of each gender.
No, I mean, I was trying to actually think about it. I wonder, because I've never been on Hinge. Do they have to disclose whether or not they have a child? Because I think that might make a real big
They
difference
don't
too.
have to, but I think I'm pretty sure you can like have kids or don't want to have kids or stuff like that.
No, a
It's not
lot
something.
of a lot of the sisters are proud of being single mothers, so I imagine they do advertise that, and that's a deterrent too.
Yeah, I
That's
tell you,
something
as
they don't
soon
need.
as I see your kid in your dating app profile, bro, just throw the whole woman away, man. Throw her away, her and that kid. Listen, hey, the one way to get your ass motherfucking swipe left, goddamn it.
Fuck them kids.
Fuck the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, you too for having them in the profile. What dating apps do is automate sexual racism, making it hyper efficient and routine to swipe in racially curated sexual marketplaces. April Williams. Now, listen, man, this is so coping, bro. This is such a hard fucking cope because now, how do you explain? And this is why I say no, black women. How do you explain entire ethnic? Even now, they got they got BBW dating apps, right? So can a white person hop on Kendra G's dating app and claim racism? Can a skinny woman hop on the BBW dating app and claim racism? Can the white woman or the Hispanic woman hop on the Asian dating app and claim racism? Can the fucking um Asian woman hop on the Hispanic dating app and claim racism? See how stupid this is? You see how you guys are the only one complaining about just it is what it is, man. People like who they like, people like what they like, and you just not they type. Bars, love. I'm sorry. Accept it and move on. The pool that's there for you is the pool that's there for you. And what's happening, and they've said this again, the data showed us when they broke this down. When black women reached out to the biggest, like they said, one of the biggest things was black women reaching out to white men, and the white men did not respond back. They were not interested. And what I'm trying to tell you about guys about this again, they don't even want to have sex with you. If you reach out to a man, that automatically lets him know you're attracted and that you are, you know what I'm saying? The likelihood of you having sex with that man is very, very high. Okay. A woman reaches out to a man on a dating app, on the fucking social media, on whatever, that lets that man know automatically, okay, the first and most important thing of everything, she's physically attracted to me. All right. Ain't no motherfucking high five, goddamn it. Ain't no playing hard to get. All right. She likes me.
And another thing is the white dude, like the Justin Timberlake or the Robin Thicke type white dude, doesn't even need to go fishing in that pool because they can get black women in real life, or I mean out the dating app all day long. So they're fishing for like the regular schmegular white dude, which don't want nothing to do with them. I mean, they're the most educated, so I would think that they would have the wherewithal to think about that shit. But that's just me.
Yeah, passport truck. What you got for me, bro?
Hey, good evening. Fantastic. I hope everything's going well. Ultimately, I think the crazy thing about it is it's so hard to have, this type of conversation because, the media right now is not talking about this at all. I don't know if it's going to catch on later, but the reality is the numbers are in the black man's favor. If you look at how many blacks are in America, like we're just talking about black men in general, right? There's less than 45 million black people in America, right? If you say half of those are men, then that means that there's less than 23 million black men. And then break that down, of the ones who are marriage age, there's a lot less than that. So let's just go with the number 23 million. Now, if you take a look at Asia, they got over 2 billion single women over there. If you take a look at Latin America, you take a look at South America, they have at least 400 million women there. If you take a look at Europe, they have at least 400 million women there, most of which are single, especially considering the wars like Russian and Ukraine women. And a lot of them will deal with black men. The numbers are just in our favor. Now, I didn't mention Africa because I felt no reason to, especially since the dating apps don't care about them either. But the reality is, it's like the numbers are in our favor, and black women, they're at the bottom of the totem pole. And the thing about it is, when you hear these conversations on these stupid shows like The View and whatever, all they'll do is just talk about the racism aspect. Be like, oh, the dating apps are racist. No, it's not the dating apps that are racist. It's the fact that the guys who are signed up are clicking that they don't want you. So it's like at a certain point, who are you going to blame? But the bottom line is just keep doing what you're doing, hold the line, and there ain't nothing they can do about it. They can talk all they want, but there's just nothing they can do about it. So either they could decide to be better people, but I don't think that's going to happen. But the bottom line is we're going to win no matter what. Black men are the prize. These white women out there, they itching to have a mixed baby. They itching to get a black man. Same thing for these Asians. Same things for these Latin American women. These Latin American women, them men beat the shit out of them. These Asians, them men beat the crap out of them. See, black men, we've been pussified by America to the point where they can get with us and they be happy and they have a good, loving husband who's been simplified and pussified by America, right? So their own men would kick the shit out of them. I know you heard about that 4B movement in Korea where they say no sex, no marriage, no children with their own men. Korean women are going after black men and they're not even looking at their own men. And with the numbers in our favor, we've already won. We've already won.
Well, yeah, man. Like you said, Truck. Listen, bro. That's what I've been trying to tell brothers for so long, dog. And again, this isn't a thing to where shout out to Passport Bros and all those things. Shout out to SYSBM. Shout out to all that stuff. But again, I'm just telling you, man, it's a lot more options. And being the fact of the matter that we do close our you know what I'm saying, options up to black women. Not a lot of reasons, like you said, due to a lot of the propaganda and the way they set the game up. Over these next few years, we're going to see a major boom. And even still, shout out to Prime VA 757 the truck. You might know the stats. Didn't black interracial marriage jump like 7%? It was like 7% in like a year or something, right?
Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so and remember, we were the only group of men that doubled their women in interracial marriages, right? So black women, and people just talked about it, and like you said, Chuck, what's happening is the media is getting away from this whole narrative and this bullshit about black men being the problem, and even the media is starting to expose a lot of the ways of black women as a whole. Now, again, not all black women are fucking ghetto. Not all black women are baby mamas. Not all black women have STDs. Not all black women are unbearable, burly, big back bitches. Okay, not all. Okay, but a lot are. Okay, again, when we start talking about these stats, I'm almost done. When we start talking about these stats, man, listen. the obesity rate. I don't even count the overweight rate because you say, hey, if you're overweight, you could be thick. But obese is just that, right? You're talking about obesity rate and all this shit, it's on and so forth, and you got over 60% obesity rate. Okay. And then you start talking about the finances. Y'all love talking this boss bitch shit, but again, black women only make more money than fucking Hispanic women. All right. And most Hispanic and the Hispanic women that are in the thing, we know they're doing very, very low, you know what I'm saying, retail jobs or whatever, if not fucking working up under the table. And they always love to compare, you know what I'm saying, us to fucking how everybody else is making more than us, right? And then too, the big stat they loved using was black Wigatron before she got kicked off fucking YouTube. Black men are costing the United States government $50 billion because of unemployment. You know who you can't find and the cost that they're costing the United States government for their unemployment, when again, black women have the highest fucking unemployment, just like black men do. Okay. And then most importantly, because we know you have so many fucking children. All right. Those black men that are causing that $50 billion, the majority of them are single black men. They don't have families to take care of. Okay. There aren't fucking black men that are out here, but you women though. So that lets us know for sure, especially again, when over 60% of black women had multiple kids by multiple men, which means over the black women that have kids, okay? Of the black women that have kids, we'll start off 100%. 100% of black women with kids, right? 70% of those are not in marriages, okay? And then of that 100% of in that 70%, 60% of those are two kids by two different men. So that tells you over half of the fucking black women that have kids have it two, because we know it's two by two different men. So that means at least 60% of black women have two kids at the least, right? So how much money is it going to cost the United States government for someone that has fucking kids in tow along with them? You're never going to find those numbers though. There's never going to be a study showing you how much money black women are costing the United States government for their unemployment, for their welfare, for their fucking having kids without, you know what I'm saying, outside of marriage, just all those things. You're never going to find those numbers. Go ahead, True Black.
Nah, I mean, can you hear me?
Yeah, you out here. Go ahead.
Okay, all right, man. No, I was just saying, I was trying to break this shit down. I was like thinking about this shit. And one of the things is it's a diversity problem when it comes to black women's behavior and shit like that. Like for instance, I mean, I use an example like rap music, right? A rapper, you can find a conscious rapper, and you can find a trap rapper. You can find all these type of diversity in men. But when you look at female rappers, what are they doing? They're all talking about the same thing, and literally to men, that shit is undesirable. I mean, you can have an Ebony K. Williams. She will stand right next to Sexy Red and talk the same fucking shit. You feel me? But like somebody like let's say LaCroix or something like that, he's not gonna stand right next to like fucking was it Kodak Black and talk the same shit. So they don't understand that their imagery is very repulsive to men in general, and they don't want to change that shit. And I think one of the biggest people that fuck that shit up is fucking the simp, because the simps are so like ready to please all women. They'll be like, oh, it doesn't matter if she had 5 baby mamas, you know what I'm saying? She's still good. And then you, a sisterhood, would be like, yeah, you're right. Like, but if you look at men, nah, I mean, there's certain men that we fucking ostracize and be like, nah, fuck that nigga. He ain't like, you know what I'm saying? He's not like us. You feel me? And a lot of women refuse to do that, and this is the consequence of that. You don't want to separate yourself from the hoes. If you don't want to do that, we're gonna treat you all like hoes. Go ahead.
For sure. Hey man, I got 290 people in the chat, bro. I need y'all to hit the like button for me. Hit the like button, please, and thank you. Bro Mercy, what's up, fam? You haven't said anything yet. Go ahead, it's on you.
Yeah, what's up, brother, Mr. Fantastic? One thing I like about you, Mr. You always trying to use stats to talk to these women, man. And I be seeing you, I be watching you, man. We got to stop trying to have intelligent conversation with these women and just tell them straight up, man. Because they talk to us straight up. They don't never use stats when they talk to us. They don't never have no evidence when they talk to us. They just talk to us, Mr. Fantastic. We just need to start talking to them. We just don't want you. Plain and simple. I don't need a stat. I don't want you.
you don't really have to say it. All you got to do is get you a not them woman and just bring her to church and parade her around, put a ring on her finger. You don't really have to say anything. Actions speak louder than words. Right?
And I love Mr. Fantastic. He's so patient with these women. But I guess I'm older than you, Fantastic. So I'm a little different. As you get older, you lose patience. As you get older, you lose patience. You just lose patience. I'll be like, nah, I don't need to talk to you. No, I don't. And like the brother just said, I'm just going to show you what I'm just going to do what I do. And we need to continue to move silently as men. Just keep. And then what's crazy is they come on our platform when we talking to each other. You'll see them sneaking up on us. I'm like, we just trying to have a manly conversation, and they want to come in, and I don't go in their platforms. And how they was on TV for 50 years bashing us and talking bad about us, ruining our reputation, ruining our image, all that stuff they did on Ricky Lake and all them other shows. I remember all that stuff, man. And I'm just like, I'm just like, man, we I know we want to take the high road. I know we want to use data, statistics, because I'm all about that. I have a math degree, so I'm all about that. But when I talk to women, I don't talk to them intelligently. I'll be like, nah, especially black women. I ain't talking intelligent at all. I'm like, look, you know what the deal is. You're not down with it. Get the fuck on. Real simple. Just real simple, Fantastic.
No, let me ask you guys a question. Let me ask you a question. Do you think that black women having just an image problem?
Yes.
I mean, I know that's like, it's an image problem, right?
Yes.
I guess they painted the image of a black man so bad, like in the 80s, in the 70s, in the early 90s, that I think most black men essentially fix that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you can, like, most black men can go in a room full of white people, as long as you present yourself as as a real person, whatever. I mean, it's gone. But most black women really can't do that shit. I mean, they really can't do that. And the problem with them is they try to live up to all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They start talking ghetto and do all that bullshit. Do you guys think that's a problem?
Of course. See, you got to understand, when you ask, is it an image problem, right? Some of the words that the average man would use to describe a black woman, right, are never submissive, demure, gentle, like kind. Like, they're not going to use any of those words, and it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy for them to just be mean and rude all the freaking time. So their image problem is they caused it. The mere fact that their own men are devoting this much time to YouTube podcasts to talk bad about them, and on top of that, they can't get chosen on dating apps, that should tell you right there they have an image problem. I mean, their own men are turning on them, for God's sakes. There's not much to say. And after all, who are you going to blame? If black men can get with a woman who's not black and they can be happy and they can have a good family and everything, then who you blaming? It's your problem. It's you. But they'll never admit to that shit. They'll never admit to it. It's always somebody else's fault. The white man did it. The black man did it. It's left. It's the what is it? The Jim Crow letter. What was that letter that said blacks got to treat you like shit?
Willie Lynch
letter.
Willie Lynch. It's always some bullshit. I get tired of these people. I can really get tired of it. So my bottom line is, at this point, I'm just like, yo, let the hood get gentrified. It'll wipe out all the Keishas, all the Shaniquas, all the Pookies, the Ray Rays. They'll just disappear like the dinosaurs did when that asteroid hit. I'm with it.
I mean, that's a question. I mean, why can we separate ourselves from Pookie and Ray Ray?
Because we have money. Pookie and Ray Ray can't follow us. We have money. We are well.
But Shaniqua in the the PhDs and all that, they have the same access. They can separate
Oh,
them.
no. Just because they have a PhD, that doesn't mean that they're making money. You have to understand, when you get one of these bullshit PhDs now, you're spending a lot of money to go into debt, for one. You're trying to work that money back, most likely by writing books and trying to publish them. Most of these PhDs are bullshit. Like, if it's a woman who's got if she's a MD or she's a lawyer or something,
Yeah.
they have a better earning potential. But when you're dealing with a liberal arts major who gets a PhD in education and they're not teaching, or they're not still actively in like the Department of Education, they're not making no money. They're trying to break even.
I'm not gonna
Let me
hang
say this.
around a gang. I'm not gonna hang
Let me
around
say
a
this
gang
real quick.
member.
Let me say this real quick, and then I'm gonna get more problems than you, Dino. Let's shout the Chuck, man. Listen, this another thing too that black women have tried to whoop black men with the whole education thing. Listen, if your master's, your PhD, your doctorates, or whatever the fuck, like you said, bro, does not equate to immediate dollars, like I'm saying, a return within 3 to 5 years of you getting it, all you're doing is motherfucking overpaying for a piece of paper. Shout out to everybody with degrees. I'm not shitting on degrees or whatever, so on and so forth. But like you said, man, a lot of these PhDs don't mean shit. They don't. It's just saying you went to school and you pay extra money to get some motherfucking extra letters on the back of your name. And you don't got no money behind to fucking back it up because, like you said, it's not the fucking medical field. It's not law. It's not tech or STEM. You know what I'm saying? It's just some shit to where, again, at best, you might cap out. You spent hundreds upon hundreds of thousands to just start making six figures. You're talking in education, bro. Education is one of the least fucking paying, you know what I'm saying? And again, we need teachers, we need educators. I'm okay, but what I'm saying is, again, for you to keep doing all these things, bro, and you know what I'm saying, stacking up this debt to just make minimal fucking increase, bro, you're literally feeding the machine, right? So shout out to Chuck for pointing that out. And like I said, that's why again, all men of all races go to school less than the women that they're attached to. Say this again. All men of all races go to school less than the women. Okay. Men have other means of making money. So that education shit is moot. Anytime black women bring that shit up, I already know, bitch. You might have a degree, but you're still a dummy. Okay. A degree does not equal intelligence. Okay. For a lot of people don't understand that shit. Degree does not equal intelligence. I'll say it again.
That's fantastic. I think it's also important. It's also important to point out most of these schools, you can pass through these schools just by having a heartbeat and a pencil. Most of these schools are determined to keep you enrolled simply because they have to pay their teachers or they have to pay for their grounds. The simple fact is, within the recent couple of years, especially since the pandemic, they've been losing a lot of male enrollees, and they're worried about that because now they have a lot of males that say, no, I'm not going to college, I'm going to trade school instead because I want to start making money immediately as an electrician or a plumber or whatever. These women can't do those jobs. So instead, they'd rather sit up in a classroom, learn liberal arts, and get a PhD. They get multiple master's degree, have nothing to show for it except a list of debt. And then what's worse is they go to the biggest name schools they can find. So instead of getting that degree for $450 a credit, now they're paying $1,000 a credit. So they end up with double the debt. You know, there's levels to this shit. But the sad thing is, you can never challenge them because when they say these things, they do it in an echo chamber and you just happen to hear it. You can never, when she says, I have a PhD, you should ask her how much debt she has. You never have the ability to challenge these things. And that's the big problem. That right there, and their egos are so inflated at this point that they basically believe that they're better than you. They believe they're better than black men. They believe they're better than men in general. The women literally believe they're better than you. So the simple fact is, the only thing you can do is not play with them. Just get your passport, go on about your business, get another woman who's ready to submit, and that's it. And leave them in the dust where they belong. That's
All
what.
right, let me get
Hey, bro.
more
Hey, bro.
problems than you know in here. Go ahead.
Oh.
More problems than you know. It's on you. Unmute. It's on you.
Hello, fantastic.
Hey.
Hi. No, I actually, I am a liberal arts, very much a liberal arts major. just undergrad. And long story short, I know your live chat and your panel is more focused on, of course, because majority men, majority Black men, the relationship between Black men and Black women.
Cool.
But when I say more problems than you know, I cannot emphasize how these, what I'm just speaking for myself.
Cool.
I am a Black woman. The how these women, just the abuse, and I really truly mean that word, abuse, at the workplace. And what is now,
So hold on. So can I don't want to interrupt. So you said you put emphasis on abuse. So can you just give us a little bit more details?
when I say, I mean physical abuse,
Okay.
even like for myself, what I have encountered at especially my younger years. I don't want it to go into detail, but
Okay,
it
no
is,
problem. Yeah, no, I don't. I want you to do that.
yeah, because I don't want to just take up, your whole life,
No,
because
cool.
this is your own life. Um, the even just last year, being physically assaulted at a Whole Foods, at an Xfinity, at a racetrack. When I mean physically assaulted, I mean just walking in, being stalked, being harassed, and this need for attention and validation. And one thing I've noticed, and I've noticed this for years now, this whole talk about white supremacy, Black women will always partner up with white supremacy against another Black woman that she, for whatever reason, for whatever her insecurity is. And I just came on this panel because, in all honesty, I just do not see, nor do I believe that Black men do not see this happening as well. This is just my like, I worked in an environment when I was younger, it was all women, and it was only the Black women who would literally harass me. Keep in mind, I'm here, I'm making the money. And that's when the big issue is, and it kind of goes back to Black women in school. You have to come, when you're going to these schools. I'm a liberal arts, philosophy and political science, very liberal arts. But I always know that I have to come in to create a solution for a problem. And that's the mentality I've always had. And I've been very successful. And with that mentality, I generate money, revenue, numbers, dollars, production. From there, I segued because of the behavior and the abuse I've experienced with Black women. And remember, they are in HR. So these women, you have HR, I have gone to the EEOC, again, Black women, they all stick together, quote unquote, on code to abuse another Black woman. They do this every single time. I purposely put myself in a position, I do cybersecurity now because it's majority men and men who are veterans, military. Cybersecurity is like about 20 or 30% veterans, just because I don't want to deal with their abuse, because it really is that bad. And they do not, there's no work. They do not work. They will happily bring liability to every company because they don't produce anything and they're not accountable for production of
Just let me
Yes,
interject this real quick. So you're saying everything you're saying is in reference to Black women about lack of productivity, of course, hive mind and pretty much like, what I'm saying, choosing another Black woman to attack, and be it physically, be it socially or whatnot, what have you. You're saying Black women do this against other Black women, correct?
I cannot emphasize yes.
Great.
Yes.
So and you're a Black woman, right? Again, right?
100%.
Yeah, I can hear. We can hear your voice. We can tell. So this is what I'm saying, right? So again, you're giving credence to everything we're talking about here, to where if a Black woman has all these issues and problems and articulated to the point of where she has them, okay, her own people, her own time, her own type, her own everything, the people that she's a part of the demographic. Now imagine what men see outside of that group, especially from different races, different socioeconomic statuses. all these different things, right? So that's why we're saying this, and this is rare, and I can tell why they jumping you and shit, because again, you obviously, you know what I'm saying, will have the gall to say when something's wrong. But you're bringing credence to a lot of the things that we've said, and black women swear we're lying when a black man says it. So this is why I say, I know y'all going ham in the chat, y'all saying a lot of shit about derailment and all this other stuff, but bro, y'all got to get out of this habit of like it's a girl shit, bro, and listen to what she's saying. She's confirming what we're saying is true. She's confirming that everything we've been telling you guys for years upon years upon years isn't just us whining, isn't us just not having enough motherfucking red swag, nigga juice, enough motherfucking hood, enough whatever in the fuck, bro. She's telling you she's experienced to the point of where she was not, I'm not going to say forced out, but she had to make other career choices due to, what I'm saying, the fact of the matter that, like you said, black women get in
Black
these
fantastic.
positions.
Black women hate black women. I'm just directly stating that to you. Black women hate black women. Black women will readily put her own daughter in a place to be abused. She will readily put her in that position. These things just don't happen. A black woman, you can go to your job.
I have a question.
Yes. Whoever's speaking. Yes. I'm sorry.
Okay. It sounded like you did a lot of work. Like you had to do a lot of work to get to where you were at.
Yeah.
When you hear Black Girl Magic, how does that make you feel?
First, I
Like,
don't like hearing magic being attributed to black women. That just personally, especially for what magic is, it's phantasma, it's fantastical. It's basically like it's corruption of reality. So I don't like that term. And I've actually said that to other younger black women. I do give grace to younger black women. I truly do.
is that offensive though? Is it
I
is
do
it
find
is it offensive?
I don't like it. I do find it offensive. I keep that to myself, but I do find it offensive because I don't because I've like when I speak about myself to younger black women and then they respond, "Oh wow, black girl magic." I readily correct them and say, "No, no, no, we are not magical. We are women being productive. We are women bringing the point, be solutions. You want to bring about it when you're I always tell younger black women because they see me, they see the things I have, they see the car I drive. When I say to younger black women, wherever you go, stay focused, do not gossip, do not gossip, do not get into people's personal life. At your job, you are there to provide a solution because there's always something wrong. And you want to be that particular person who brings a solution that can be sustained in perpetuity. So even if, and that's why I really push younger black women, don't just do these jobs that are tasks. Of course, early in your career, yes. But as you're progressing and getting older, you do want more professional positions where you are directly solving big complex problems. And I always, when at other jobs I've had, I always make that a point with the intern to bring regardless of the intern is, a black girl or a black guy. I bring them to me because I make it a point to work complex problems and I want to have them introduced into that and to update their resume. So that's something, again, you don't see very much with Black women is the promotion of the youth. It's just chaos. There is a deep love, and maybe some of you heard about this when Ayanna Van Zandt, when she said, Black women, you're out of order. Is she saying Black are chaotic? There is something very deep within a Black woman's psyche to enjoy chaos and to inflict this chaos, especially at a Black woman. It's whatever you're experiencing with Black women as a Black man, it is way worse for myself because nobody does anything about it. And Black women will readily involve white people in their chaos against another Black woman. That's why this whole white supremacy is BS, because Black women love it. They use it as a weapon against other Black women. And I know that I will respectfully say grievance, but what I'm stating is that I do believe Black men see what's going on, Black women, and how they behave towards other Black women, especially younger Black women.
Okay.
especially at the workplace.
Okay, can I
Yeah.
can I
So,
interject real quick? Can I
just
interject
real
real quick?
let me ask a question, then you go ahead. So more problems than you know, you're addressing the a lot of the, you know, black women to black women relations, right? And we with you on that. So but what do you see from the black women to black men? Because that's a big part of the focus that never gets talked about. Look, I greatly appreciate you, you know what I'm saying, giving credence to, you know what I'm saying, there being struggles within you guys' own circles. But the same hatred that you say black women have for each other, do you not believe it's far greater than that for black men?
Well, here's what I will say. I do believe that's the case. What here's if I may respond with this statement, if I may respond to you with this statement, fantastic. A black man actually told me this, that as a woman, you have the ability to build a nation. So whatever your past was, you be through your womb, through agency, you can always start new because you build the nation. The nation literally being the man. And that is the man's last name towards your children. One thing that is really important to note, and I believe this, is that a child that is birthed through a woman does not belong to the woman. These are these children's men. These children do belong to these men. Black women don't see that. So when you already have a mentality of chaos, your decision making is going to continue being chaotic. One thing I learned from myself is that, am I making decisions out of low self-esteem? And I really sat back, like, I need to maybe sit down and really do some self-reflection and self-time to ensure that I, as a Black woman, am not making a decision, especially when it comes to mating and even friendship, that I'm not making this decision out of low self-esteem, or which again goes back to chaos. And this is something that doesn't occur with Black women. So you will see a Black woman who will make a decision towards a mate out of low self-esteem, just encouraging that chaos. And I have grace again towards younger Black women. But when you're a Black woman in your late 20s, your 30s, your 40s, and you keep making these decisions, especially when it comes to people you surround yourself with, including men, because Black women are primarily with Black men. Black women are primarily Black men. It's not surprising you see these issues that keep occurring. And, you know, we hear these words, Pookie and Ray Ray, but at the end of the day, as a Black woman, this is who you're choosing to lay with, and that you're continuing to choosing to lay with. It's funny, it would behoove a Black woman to just be celibate so that you can take some time to think, am I making the right decision? Why does this keep happening to me? I truly believe you are what you love, not what loves you back. So if you are a Black woman and this guy, he ain't shit, he's not this, you know, Pookie, Ray Ray, all these words, that is what you love. This is what you are bringing yourself to. So I think that's not happening. And that's why you see these chaotic relationships where the Black woman will then be in a relationship with a man who is not good for her, but she's not sitting down and reflecting within herself, how am I even in this position? Because at the end of the day, as a woman, especially living in a Western society, a woman, we have agency. We truly do. So you can decide who these men you are with, or not be with a man and just be celibate. So you can take time to better understand why you're making these decisions with these particular men. And that's just another thing that bothers me. It's just like celibacy is never discussed. It's like Black women are perfectly fine being the face of, whether it be abortion, a lot of that. And it's just, that really, really bothers me, because we really cannot just be celibate. No birth control, no pregnancy, nothing. Just spend some time and just be celibate. And then look into, again, when you're looking to choose a mate. Take that time when you choose a mate. Maybe it's time for you to just take some time, be focused on your career, be focused on church, be focused on buying a home. Take some time as an individual so that you can be in a mindset to truly choose a good man. Because, fantastic, I'm going to be very honest with you. throughout these jobs I've had, I cannot tell you the type of Black men I have worked with and what these Black men bring time and time again. And these companies know the success and the productivity, what Black men do. One thing Black men do very, very well in corporate America, they know how to rally a team to bring about a solution. Even like a Black guy does not need to know Excel or to type or any of that stuff. I can do all that. That's what I do. A Black man generally gets paid for what he knows, not what he does. And I see this a lot with the Black men I work with who do come from the military. They are highly respected and they do have that debonair look to them. And these Black men, as long as they do not get involved with women at the job, stop that. You're going to progress and move into management, move into executive. These companies 100% want Black men. Tech wants Black men. White men prefer, I'm telling you, to work with Black men. You will do very, very well as a Black man in technology. This is what I've seen from.
Have you ever chose up on a Black man?
I'm sorry?
Have you ever chose up on a Black man?
I didn't understand what you chose up.
Have you ever been in a relationship with a Black man?
Chose?
Yeah.
I have in the past. But that's just
how did that go? I mean, did you do what you're talking about? Did you enhance him or you took away from him?
I don't know about this and what you're referring to. I look at relationships and marriage in a very different way than most people because of how I was raised. So that's just not something. I move in a very different direction because I don't believe in divorce. So whoever I'm with, that's indefinite, and that's how.
No, I mean, I'm just asking you. The Black men that you chose, did you make it point to try to enhance him? Yes or no? Straight up and down question.
Answer that question. Like I'm not here to discuss like relationships and things of that nature. I'm here just to keep it very objective with just the workplace, because that's not something I'm going to discuss.
Good. Go ahead.
Well, can I say something, Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say really quick that I think that the topic is dealing with women dating on dating apps, and one thing that's good is the fact that they act like they're so surprised to find out they're so low on the totem pole. I mean, I understand why they're surprised, and I really don't get that. And then if you want to discuss Black women in the workforce, I think you need a whole different day for that.
That's very
because you need fantastic. You need another topic for that one. That's gonna take. Look, I got stories upon stories, but I thought we was talking about dating apps, so I'll stay there.
Well, Bro Mercy, excuse me for interrupting you, Bro Mercy. One thing that, of course, we would have to bring up is the weight issue. We do have to bring up the weight issue when it comes to Black women. It's a problem. It is a problem, and it's going to. I mean, just from a biological standpoint, a man just is not going to move in that direction, and it's across the board for all races. But Black women, when we look at from a gender specific area, it's like 20% higher than Hispanic women, and then white women, and then Asian women have the lowest at like 15%. But we're at a point where Black women is like 70% obese, not overweight, obese. And now there are new categories of obese. So it's just not going to work out in that respect. Not even discussing attitude and mannerism, etc., but just from a biological standpoint, that's another discussion. Is that many Black women are just not healthy, and it's sad.
And Mr. Fantastic, you know how you say Black women and Asian men should get together? That can't work because Black women want a man that's 6'5", and Asian men are intelligent. They don't want that. Don't they have high IQ? Don't the Asians have the highest IQ? So they want a rapper.
No, whoa, hold on. First of all, Asians do not have higher IQs. That's not true. That's just something they made up. Number two, Asian men are not looking for black women in general. Asian men typically want smaller women than themselves. Black women are much larger than Asian women in general. Most Asian men right now are not getting traditional marriage from their own women. Therefore, most of them are going down to Southeast Asia. They're going to Vietnam, Cambodia, Myanmar, and there are other parts of Southeast Asia in order to get women. As I mentioned a while ago, the South Koreans have a feminist movement called the 4B movement. The Japanese women are doing the exact same thing. They're not giving traditional marriage. And the Chinese women are doing the exact same thing. They've allowed capitalism and feminism to take them over. Black women are not on the list for Asian men. Black women in general are not on the list for Latino men. Black women in general are not on the list for European women. European men, Asian men, they all want white women. Most of them can't get them, or they can't get the ones they want. So when they go down to that next tier, they go after Asian women, especially the ones in poor countries. So I was going to ask a question because I think we got a little bit off the topic. More problems than you know. What do you have to say about black women claiming that they're being discriminated against by the app systems? Because I would interject that the apps are not discriminating against them. It's the men who are discriminating against them and don't really want them. And there's nothing necessarily wrong with discrimination because ultimately the apps give us the choice to pick what we want. If a woman can say that she doesn't want me because I don't make $80,000 a year, then that's a form of discrimination as well. If a woman can tell me she doesn't want me because I'm not 6 feet tall, then that's a form of discrimination as well. So what do you think about that? What do you think about black women saying that the apps are being racist against them?
But see, my thing is like this. Maybe I should phrase it this way. As far as Asian men, how many of them got swag? You know what I'm saying? See, these women want somebody with swag, want somebody intelligent. Come on now, the Asian men ain't fitting that profile.
Well, Mercy, when you say swag, you got to understand. First of all, Asian men ain't nothing like black men at all. Now, when you think swag, you're talking about well-dressed, has a lot of money, maybe has a lot of inheritance and this, that, and the other. Right now, in Korea, in Korea, hold on 1 second. In Korea, China, and Japan, the Asian men who are trying to compete for marriage, they basically have to prove to the family that they have a large background of wealth and that they have upwardly mobile positions or that they have political power. When you say swag, you're basically saying, do they have game to get black women? And do they have a mouthpiece? Do they have a better mouthpiece? The reality is Asian men have no mouthpiece. Most of them don't speak the English level necessary to talk to black women unless they're Asian Americans. If you're talking about Asian men from Asia, nah, it's not happening, bro. And black women typically aren't going after Asian men, just as Asian men ain't going for them either.
I mean, the whole argument about racism is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Can you
It's
put a
ridiculous.
note down and do a follow-up show with more problems than you know, and do like a professional-oriented podcast? Because she was dropping some real game on a lot of.
If she has time, more problems than you know. You there? Can you hear me?
Hello, fantastic. I'm right here.
Hey, whenever you have time, if you will, I think there would be a lot of brothers in the chat are saying the same thing. To have a black woman give the perspective of, I guess, the non-typical black woman in her experience professionally, and whatever else you'd care to get into, I think it would be quite interesting. So, if you're interested, you have time.
I'll be honest with you, fantastic. It will be triggering. So I'm not against you or anything like that. I'm just to kind of give you a heads up, because I guess the word for it would be PTSD. Because it really is that bad. But of course, I definitely want to share. I absolutely want to share. I just want to say that I may even get angry or pissed.
Okay, but like I said,
Of course,
only
I
if you
absolutely would.
if you got the time and you want to participate, by all means. Like I said,
We can
people will
do
be
a
here to support
Sunday
it.
night if that's okay with like a Sunday night when everybody is a little bit more, finished with their day.
Yeah, that's
And
cool.
be
That's cool.
out
All
and
right, cool. So just hit me up, email mrfantastic824@gmail, and we can schedule it for whatever, what day and time works good for you.
MR Fantastic 824.
Yeah, the same way it is on YouTube. mrfantastic824@gmail. Yeah.
Definitely, for sure.
Damn, she got time
But-
today though. She
But
got time.
so let me and you don't have to go anywhere, but I was just trying to set that point up. Let me ask that question. You answer, and then Jules, it'll be on you, brother. Appreciate you. So from a dating perspective, so okay, you as a black woman, right?
Mhm.
Being that you're in this thing, and I'm pretty sure you're have you noticed the I guess the stereotypical reputation, the attitude of black women affecting you in the way you're being approached by men, black, white, and everything else?
No, I don't think so because Fantastic, I do have a look. I do have a particular look, and what happens is that people are almost at a point shocked, or I should say more interested. And I do get a lot of attention, so I just kind of keep I keep a respectful distance because I don't know how to approach. I have to be careful. I have to because I have a lot to lose, and I just want to. And I'm Christian. I do take my faith seriously, so I just kind of don't like to rush things.
Okay.
I don't personally like. I do enjoy dining, but I don't want to meet a man if I'm drinking wine or alcohol. And I do this very rarely for myself. Like I want to, because I do believe that where you first meet really matters for the complete course of your relationship. So where I want to meet a man in a healthy place where there are no vices, and that we kind of take time. Plus, honestly, I am celibate, and I don't feel the need to rush. I do believe that it's best to take time and have a healthy courtship, and it's important to me where I meet someone.
Do you have a problem with Olive Garden or Cheesecake Factory?
For what? What do you mean?
For dating? What do you?
For dining, would that be a suitable place for dining if
Yeah,
you
Cheesecake Factory.
try to I guess a man take you on a date?
Hello?
Maybe
No,
she's trying to think of her
honestly,
answer.
I've never actually I've never eaten at Cheesecake Factory.
Really? Oh, you don't know what you're missing.
I'm sure I'll go there. It's like I mean, honestly, like for a first date, like I dine. So we I don't. I mean, if we're just out and about, but I'm just not going to. I don't like to eat with other people. Like I just don't. I don't. That's just
You at the chef's table.
I dine. So and I can just do it myself. Like I don't. Like I'm. So I.
I mean, so you cook? So you cook?
I do cook. Yes, for myself.
Okay.
Well,
All right.
all right. So let me
Cool
get
point.
just
Cool point.
Jules in here, and then we'll move it back around. Appreciate you, Jules. But it's on you, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I think a lot of people are pointing to black women as being unappealing on the dating apps, and that kind of agrees. There's a lot of times when I'll go on those apps, and this is automatically, tattoos, you're out. Piercings, if they're not like one on each ear, you're out. But a lot of people don't really think about most of those apps are white targeted in a country that's 65% white. The default is going to be white. Right, farmers only does not mean just for like a black farmer is going to have as much up there as like a white farmer. It means rural white people. Hinge, Bumble, OkCupid, those mean yuppie, urbane white people. Plenty of Fish, that means ugly, fat, old white people. Everybody else who's on those apps who's non-white is basically just on a general white targeted app, and so you're just not going to get as many at bats. unless that person likes to go. But you go, black targeted or minority targeted. I mean, they got apps for the small hat people, right? Those are where you're going to thrive. But if you want to get, if these women wanted to get from that video, they wanted to get the guys 6 figures in the suit, driving a C class, maybe an S class Benz, they're not going to be on that app, and they're not going to want to get with that guy, and that guy's going to have a lot of requirements that they're not going to want to meet. I mean, if you went to any grad school, undergrad, top 50, top 100 that had any shit that goes on, that a lot of these women, they either found their guy there, or if they didn't, they were not looking for that guy there. So they who they're targeting. They want Mr. Fantastic, but with a 9mm in his hip and with a couple of felonies. They want a real G. And it's I don't hold anything against them, but that was when, like, undergrad and grad school was when I was like, oh, I'll say this, and then I'll be finished for now. When I was in high school and middle school, I was like, you know what, I prefer to be with black women, but I'll keep my options open, right? When I got to undergrad and grad school, I was like, oh shit, it's not gonna happen here. I'm not gonna find my Claire Huxtable, because they do not want the guys who are here, unless you are. They wanted the captain of the football team, meaning like he was on his way to the NFL, and then he was gonna go and get his med school degree after that. But they didn't want a guy who was like, decent, gonna be a lawyer, unless he was already at that level and then ready to ride up. But they wanted it all out of time. They wanted them to be 22 with the law degree and then just run. And anybody who knows is you graduate undergrad at 22. You get the law degree at 25. You get first 2 years a pain in the ass when you're, doing a junior attorney work. Then you're about 30, you're up for junior partner. And then 30 to 35, you might make partner. And so the timetables, all that shit just didn't make any sense. But these women, they're not bad. They just want everything all at once, and it doesn't happen like that.
They want to wait next to the finish line for the winner. Let's just say
no. They want the finish line to move towards them. There's a big difference. They don't want to run the race. They want the finish line to just start moving towards them, and they don't have to run. They are who they are. There's a big difference between those things.
I am just Jules. If I may ask you a question, I'm assuming that you are a professional. So, what do you have an aversion of? And not to be in any way rude or antagonistic towards you, but I'm just inquiring. Would you be open to dating a professional woman, or
that's all I date? I don't date like a fry cook at McDonald's. I don't date like a waitress at the Hooters. I mean, I only date professional women. But what I'm saying is that a lot of black women who are in that professional, I said a lot, not all, they have very different tastes. And only a few of them are raised to have tastes towards me. And I do get, singled out by them. And I do have great encounters with them. But a lot of the ones who are climbers, like they, climbed out of the hood, right? And they made it, they got their, they got the undergrad degree, they got the MSW, or they got like, some other master's degree that's not like top tier, but it gives them a little bit of cachet. They're not looking for me, because they're looking for that guy who they liked when they were younger, that kind of just imprinted on them real early. So I know that those women, they're not into me. I don't have anything against them. I'm not into them. It's fine. But there's very few women who are not that, who are in that the professional sphere. And some of those women can actually be my friends or professional colleagues, and we get along well. I mean, we keep boundaries and everything. I keep boundaries especially. But I know that there's not going to be a relationship that develops from that. Romantic relationship.
Hey brother, can I add a little bit? Can I add just a little bit to what you're saying?
I have a question to her. When you say professional woman, does professional come before woman? Answer that question.
Who is that directed to?
The young lady that we have on the panel.
When I say professional, I'm reflecting it as a qualifier. As a qualifier.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing about it is, and men, I can't speak for all men, but is the woman first or the woman second when it comes to that definition?
Yeah, I understand your question, but my response is that I'm using that word professional as a qualifier for the woman. She is a
I mean,
professional.
should you qualify as a woman first, or a professional, or whatever? I mean,
So are you
which
are
comes
you
first?
saying that I should say woman that is a professional? Would that be
Yeah,
better?
I mean, I think words matter. That's just my. I think words matter. Are you a woman first, or are you a professional first?
But you know what? I don't think it really matters
No,
because
no,
let's
no,
be
no, no, no,
honest,
no, no. It
gentlemen.
does. Let her answer. Let her answer.
Hold on.
Let her answer.
She don't answer, but let me say something though. Let me say something. I gotta really say something. It really doesn't matter because we still gotta pay for the first date.
It doesn't matter. That's assumed.
I
Let her
mean,
answer the
no.
question.
When she's a woman,
All right,
that
so hey,
you know
give her time
supersedes
to answer
everything.
it. Hey, we're filibustering. So let her. You ask the question. Give her time to.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Right, semantics. Yes, semantics is definitely important. And if I'm answering it for myself, I am a woman that just happens to be professional. That's the chosen direction I have made for myself. And it's something that, yes, it is important to me. But if I may add, because I think I have an idea what direction you're going with this question. One thing that I do know is that it is important to me that once I do settle down to take a step back because this is just like career and making money. It's fun, it's awesome, it is a quantifier, but I mean it's not a family. It's not a family, it's not a husband. And career does not bring security. It doesn't bring that strength and that love of a man and having children. It's just money. So I already have an idea of what direction I would take once I were to be married and settled and having children. And something else I do want to say is that, of course, number one, I would want to marry somebody who Bible study is important to them because of humility. And I do want to have a marriage under God. And also, I do recognize within myself that I personally would want to do like Christian women's therapy because I don't want to bring that professional attitude, and that transactional nature into a marriage. Because, like I said, I view marriage much, much differently how I was raised, my own pedigree, than the average American. It's very, very different, which is one of the reasons why I haven't settled down because I do not believe in divorce. It just doesn't exist in my
Now,
world.
I mean, that's a good answer. So you're saying that you're gonna put all the woman part in front of all that.
I mean, it's just like it's capitalism, it's transaction, and I love. I mean, what is it? The money generates what? I buy stuff. Like, I mean, just I love the fact that at work, like I'm creating, like I've already said, like direct solutions. Like I don't do tasks, of course. I'm not early career. I don't work retail or food industry. I seriously, I know what I do and I love what I do. But again, it's at the end of the day, it's a job. It's career, but it's not you being a wife and mother is just on a whole different level. And I do place myself below wife and mothers. I always defer and give grace to wives and mothers. And like for myself, I'm very respectful towards marriage because I truly believe in marriage. And I don't even like the idea of impropriety because I am a single woman. Because and that's the thing, I don't believe in dating. Either you're married or you're single. So like there's no dating, sleeping around.
No, I mean,
That's false
no,
reality.
what I was trying to ask is hypothetically, would you
Right.
put the wifely duties before your career duties?
Yeah,
Oh,
she said that.
oh, for sure. So marriage to me is not even love, it's belief. And how I was raised, the women who raised me, the marriage completely bespeaks the love that Jesus has with the church and that God has with Jesus. Like it's not even love. And love, love is a noun and love is a verb. It truly is belief. And I come from a place where if I have a husband and he's telling me 2 + 2 = 5, I'm going to believe him. And that's a lot to literally believe in your husband as I would in Christ. That is marriage. And marriage to me is under God. So if I'm not a Christian or I'm not under God, then it's just a civil union. It's a civil arrangement. Marriage is under God. So that's why it's really important to me to find someone, through my own agency, somebody who shares my values, because I'm really taking a huge leap of faith. And not just from a material standpoint, because I have a lot of material, how my pedigree, like how I was raised, has allowed me to generate a lot of income, and I've done well, but it's still not marriage. And for me, getting married is literally like putting all of that, at risk to be with someone, to be with a man and truly be under God. And I've actually had this conversation before. I would have to step back because I want, like, for me, it's like inside within me, I want to be a believer. Like I genuinely want to, like but that's again me. I mean, I can't speak for other women. Like I want to serve my husband. I want to be fun and adorable, be with someone who fits my lifestyle. I love to be active, like someone I literally wake up, make breakfast. Like I genuinely like things like that. And I want to do that, look good, like keep the body look good. And then, yes, of course, have his children, but those children do not belong to me. They belong to him. So I just I don't want to go too deep, but my views on marriage are very, very vastly different than like everybody else. And that kind of goes back to my pedigree, which I recognize very privileged, very privileged. And one of the reasons, kind of returning back to what we're talking about, I know this sounds bad. I know it sounds bad, but I'm at a point where I just avoid Black women.
Damn.
I literally I run the other way. And I know that sounds very, very bad, but I have to literally keep my head on swivel. Depending what environment I'm in, but I just can't be out and about because I don't want to hide myself. I don't want to hide myself. I don't want to be depressed because these women are violent, and I'm sorry for getting activated, raising my voice, but that's where it is right now. And younger women is very much different. But I guess it's the Holy Spirit or energy or vibe. But when I feel that feeling within me, when I see a Black woman and it's not positive, and I'm just going on my own feeling, I'm at a point now because of just what just from last year, what I've experienced last year, I just run the other way.
Are you light skinned or dark skinned?
I'm not going to answer that for the
crowd. Oh, well, because hold on. You're saying that you run from Black women and this, that, and the other. So I have to wonder why. Like, are you like on light to dark? Are you light skinned or dark skinned?
Fantastic. Can I explain why I'm at a place? Why?
I think you're
light skinned. I think you're light skinned Black woman.
Truck. You got to turn your mic down. You got like mad. What's the name?
No, there's somebody's got interference going back there.
Hold on.
That's somebody else. But the bottom line is, I think you're a light skinned Black woman.
Well,
hey, bro.
It's cool. They don't.
Respectfully,
bro, can I say something?
Totally
Can I say something, bro?
That's not relevant. It has.
It's relevant. It's relevant.
If I'm talking, y'all stop talking. What were you saying? More problems? Go ahead.
Respectfully, fantastic. That's totally irrelevant. Like,
we're not getting to that.
No, it's not.
Like
it's not. But it's not. She don't want to. She's been cool with everything else, man. So she don't want to disclose it. It don't matter. Let me see.
You know, it's amazing. Men have to disclose everything. Women never have to disclose nothing. That's why Kevin Samuel started out by asking your dress size and how much you weighed and how tall you were and all that stuff. Because, see, other than that, basically you're just, hiding in the clouds. If you're telling me right now that you're hiding from Black women, I have to ask why. Now, if you're telling me, oh, well, I'm just trying to be a good wife and I don't want to drink and shit while I go out to dates and everything, and then you're telling me you hiding from black women, nah, something tells me you're a light-skinned black woman.
Anyway,
I run away from black women. I run away from black women.
Fantastic. I have gone to grocery stores. I have literally been, I'll tell you why I run away. I have literally gone inside just grocery stores. This is not black men. This is black women. And then they go to white men, stalked, harassed, like following me around, physically lunging at me. This happened to me 3 times last year alone, physically lunged at. Imagine someone sees you, this is what I deal with. They stare at you. They just like with their eyes wide open and their mouth dropped. And then you start following you around. They come finally imagine where you are minding your own business and you're literally lunged at. And this is in front, you're being humiliated. And this is in front of everybody.
Oh, you're saying black women do this to you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hold on real quick. So got a big announcement.
Fantastic. I've actually sued.
Oh, damn.
I'm literally suing.
Yeah, well, you kind of answered.
Imagine that.
You kind of answering Big Truck's question, but just hold on real quick.
Boy.
Hey, shout out everybody. Tank just knocked out Frank Martin. Just KO'd him like
I
crazy.
called the police. Fantastic.
What round?
Police
I think it was the 7th or the 8th. Let me see. I don't know what round it is. I think it's like the 7th round. Like, bro,
I think my parlay just hit.
He fucking KO'd him, bro. Like crazy.
So it has nothing to do with color.
Yeah, it does. Why did they lunge at you?
Nah, more problems than you know. Listen, you damn. Yeah, done.
We all learned from the opening of Lean On Me that these black women will get you into a corner in the bathroom and attack your ass if you're light skinned and you got good hair. We all learned that. We know the truth.
I remember that shit.
I've explained.
It's in the very beginning when they're singing "Welcome to the Jungle."
They ripped their shirt off, didn't they?
Yup, they ripped their shirt off, titties were all out, everything.
I second that.
Mr. Clark, it's Kid Ray.
Because I'm listening to this and I'm like, wait a minute. Something sounds really, really off here.
I'm sure it does to you.
Yeah, no. It's not that it does to me. It's just that it does. I've studied people and I have a couple of degrees up my sleeves. So no, I'm listening to this and it really sounds weird and it sounds off. And it just sounds off. I'll just say that.
You absolutely.
Oh, they lunged at you. Why did they lunge at you? Did you try to jump in front of them on the line, or did they just looked at you and lunged at you? Right? They just looked at you.
That's what happened. As you can tell, that's what I do.
Really?
I purposely try to fight black women in public.
I don't believe that at all. I'm inside Xfinity, so I can buy a security system, and that's exactly what I do. And also, I think I should also add, these are women who work there. So this isn't just women around. These are women who are.
Maybe you should carry a brick in your purse.
Yeah.
Just stay away from them.
Come on, man. Come on.
The damsel.
I gotta get Sanel Noray in here. Appreciate your patience, brother. Go right ahead.
All right, good night, everybody.
Go ahead.
You hear me now?
Nah, it's like you fall away.
You're
from
very
the mic.
low. You're very low.
Yeah, it's like you're away from the mic.
I'm gonna go to Stockholm
What are you on the phone, or if you put your phone? Are you on headphones, or you on your phone?
I can hear you because I've headphones, but people probably can't hear you.
Yeah, if you got on a Bluetooth, take your Bluetooth off.
Is it better now?
That's better.
Yeah,
better.
All right, good. I just came across your live, just browsing around YouTube. I'm all the way in Grenada, so forgive my accent. It's in the Caribbean, by the way, a small island. Just a question to the young lady, because I'm a Christian, and I noticed that the Christians in America seem to be a bit different in their operations. Just to give an example, the women who are Christians usually are virgins, and they don't really date; they court. So they would speak to their father and their mother, and they would bring the guy home, and go out to eat and so on. But just to get to know one another, and if they like what they see and their parents agree, they will go there and get married. So I'm kind of confused as the term celibacy, because in Grenada, a celibate and a virgin is the same thing. So what's with that?
So by the term celibacy, I'm pretty sure it's like abstaining from sex and not having sex. So that's what celibacy is by definition. A virgin is you never ever had sex, but you can have had sex before and still be celibate.
Yeah. Celibacy is like when you pop the wine cork and then you stick it back on so the bubbles don't get out. And a virgin is like when you haven't opened the wine at all.
Yeah. I understand it, but what I'm saying is that that's not really normal for us. A virgin is celibate, but as long as you say, pop the wine cork, you don't treat another guy different. He's gonna take offense, because once you go that road, it's difficult to go back.
That's a good point. That's something Kevin Samuels brought up. He's like, wait a minute, you're giving away the goodies to the first guy, but you're making the second guy wait. That's a very good point, Sanel. Thank you.
Embezzlement.
Yeah, so in America, what happens is the women, right? They lose, they pop the cork, and they realize it's a bad decision, and then they try to change, and they try to make the next man right wait as if they never popped the cork in the first place. That's what this woman's trying to do, and it's hilarious. Men have wised up to this.
There's some
They
women
want the next man to cut the wedding cake.
There's some women who try to act celibate after they've had 2 or 3 kids. Now that one is the wild.
Well, a new car can only be new one time. Even if you got have 100 people that test drive it, it's still not a new car. And it's still not. And it's a used car once 1 mile is placed on it. It is a used car, and it's not treated
It's new
the
to
same
whoever's
as
dumb
new
enough to
cars.
buy it.
Right. You can buy used cars or you can buy new cars. So it's your choice.
Mr. Fantastic, do you mind if I have the floor? I promise I won't take more than like 3 minutes. Do you mind if I have the floor?
I promise I won't take more than 3 minutes. Okay.
Well, the only reason why I'm saying, actually, Mr. Passport, bro, I mean, business class, you're the reason why I'm here. I'm a big follower of yours. I've been following you for 2 years. You're actually the reason why, you're a big reason why I am where I am right now. I'm in Brazil.
Oh, thank you.
I've been following your channel. I've talked to you once before on International Passport's channel. I'm just talking because I know what these women do. Okay, so what happens is this, right? They they end up smutting it up, right? They realize it don't work, and then they try to repackage themselves as new virgins, right? That's what this woman's doing right now. I can tell by her voice that she's an older woman. She's probably over 30. She's trying to pretend like she has not been smutting it out. I know she has. I mean, look, maybe she has not, but it's whatever, right? If you're an older woman, men are gonna assume you've been smutting it out. It's just that simple. Okay. So she's trying to repackage herself as like the new virgin or something like that. That's what these women do when they realize that smutting out has not worked for them, right? I grew up as a nerdy black dude. Okay, I didn't learn the game until much later, until I was in college. So I grew up as the nerdy black guy. I did not have swag or anything like that when I was in high school. I learned the game later when I was in college. What these women do is they give it up to the men that look good, okay? Either the men that look good or the men that have money. When they realize that those men have options and they'll never commit, then they try to repackage the box like it's never been opened. But it's been open this entire time, and the problem is now is that the men have wisened up, right? If you're a man that gets the box easily, you know how these women are. And if you're the man who's never gotten the box, because of the internet, you know that these women have been spun to get out. So what's happened, and I know this because I've seen this in my own family, right? They're mad that men who have not gotten the box, right? They're plan B, as Mr. Passport Bro would say, right? They're plan B. They've wisened up and they don't want to deal with these women. So the generation before, they've been able to pack the box around like it was birthday cake, and then they thought that they could repackage it to some sucker, and the sucker would treat it like it's never been open. But men have wisened up because of the internet. So now that the men have wisened up, they want to pretend like they've never passed the box around. But it's not working anymore because the internet has exposed their treachery, right? She is one of these women. I can tell from her voice that she's an older woman. She's not under 24. I know this for an absolute fact. This woman, what's her name? How old? Your name? How old are you? You're older than 24. Am I right?
She's not going to tell you.
Yes, she won't tell me, but I know from her voice that she's older than 24. Okay, so I've actually worked.
Passport Bros, both of you are 100% correct.
Are you older than 24? Yes or no? You're gonna answer the question. You're not gonna answer it. I know you
100%
won't.
correct.
I know you won't. Are you older than 24? Yes, answer the question, please.
Correct. Your passport, bro.
Answer the question, please.
Bro. We're not gonna do the fucking what's the name thing, bro. Let her talk.
Travels. Great. Have fun.
Okay, so here's the so I understand. Look, I'm not gonna lie, and I have not been in your situation. I've only found you from Passport Board business class. I've not found your channel. But this is the problem that happens, right? The men simp for them and they think they can get away with this stuff. Okay, so they're not allowed to answer questions. They want to answer anything.
Whoa. First off, like you said, you don't know my fucking channel, so don't ever come here talking no simp shit to me. First and foremost. First off, know the fuck you talking to. Now, what we're trying to do here is have a fucking sensible fucking conversation. What you're doing is every time she opens her mouth to say something, you just repeat the same fucking stupid shit and then say somebody else is simping. You're not even giving her a chance to whether you know if she's gonna answer or not, because you answer my question. Give her a fucking chance to fucking answer the question. If she don't answer the fucking question, it's not simping or anything. Are you gonna fucking pull a gun out and make her answer it? I hate you niggas that come on this to the internet, nigga. Okay, and y'all talking about cam up, but your ass ain't got no fucking camera on your goddamn self. Okay, so first off, don't ever come to my shit claiming no simp nothing, nigga. All right, because I am that nigga. All right. First off, now if you want to give her a fucking chance, more problems than you know. Are you older than 24? Do you want to answer the question or not?
Oh, I'm not getting involved in that Kevin Samuels Passport Bros stuff. Fantastic. I'm not getting into that.
Okay, cool. I mean, what the fuck y'all gonna make her fucking answer the shit? God damn, I hate y'all coming up with this stupid ass bullshit, bro. We're like, damn, it's a girl in the room, and now we just all go, oh, simp, and oh, make her do this and make her do that. You can't make her do shit. God damn, you already say you don't know what she look like, so you don't give a fuck anyway. Who's next, man? Hold up, JD Reese, go ahead. It's on you, fam. Oh my God, mad people.
Yeah. Man, more than you know. Can I ask you something? Do you have siblings?
I don't, what does that have? I'm sorry. What does that have to do with anything?
No, I'm just curious. I'm just like, I'm just curious as to how involved are you with them, and do you tell them about your experience with Black women, or do they tell you anything about the interactions they've ever had?
I don't get involved in that matter with them. So I kind of answered your question. Yes, and I don't get involved in that discussion with them.
Got you. Okay. So can I ask you this? Do you have many Black female friends?
I don't do friends.
Got you. Antisocial?
No, I'm very social. I don't do friends. I don't.
Understood.
I don't even, that word is used too easily. Like I don't do friends. I don't do things like that.
That's actually a good point that you touched on right there. The word used too easily. I say especially amongst females. And so, I mean, what was the case? Fantastic. The Shanquella Robinson. Remember what happened on that with the Cabo?
Yeah.
Her friends, they went out. They went on vacation with their friends, and then ended up like what? She getting killed by the tranny supposedly, or whatever.
Woman, they claim they did everything to say there was anything other than 2 Black women that did it. 2 women. Well, I don't know, but I know one of them was Black for sure, and I forget who the other one was, but one of them that was definitely in the what's the name of the one that allegedly gave the kill shot, so to speak, definitely a Black woman, and they did any and everything to say that was a T person and all these other things, you know what I'm saying? But again, yeah, That's the perfect example.
In the same situation in Chicago with the black girl being locked inside the refrigerator or the freezer or whatever.
Yeah, I remember you talking about her name. But yeah, I forget her name. I know you're talking about.
Yeah, that's all I got for now.
Yeah, cool. So listen, man. From the dating aspect of it, listen. A black woman came up here and she told you and pretty much confirmed, regardless of all the stuff you guys are talking about, forget all of her personal stuff. It's really irrelevant to the point of the thing y'all was saying she was off topic, but she wasn't, because it gave credence to everything that I covered. Okay. Again, y'all got to get out of this habit, bro. Again, caught up in, it's a girl, or whatever the fuck, right? But I've been over there. I'm not gonna beat that horse. She confirmed the fact of again that black women are the issue and the cause as to why other races of men, people in general, do not want to deal with them, socially a lot. All right. And especially from a romantic standpoint. So you have a group of women that are extremely, extremely high-minded. Priorities are set in very, very, I would say, elementary and materialistic ways. You know what I'm saying, of choosing men, right? The black brother told you on the thing on the TMZ, what's the name, that even his success with getting with black women, they were still he was told that he did not fit the archetype that they were looking for because he was not hood enough, because he was not nigga enough. Okay, so put aside all of her personal shit and all these other things and so on and so forth, right? The fucking gem of it all is that black women even do this shit to themselves, as to where black women know how other black women are. And shout out to JD Rich, right, for bringing up that important aspect of it. Again, the Shanquilla Robinson tragedy, RIP to her. And you know what's crazy? Nobody even talks about that again. Y'all, you know what's so crazy, JD? I have not heard anybody talk about the Shanquilla Robinson thing. I would say probably 60 days past it happening.
Wasn't the case
Yeah,
closed?
man.
But you know what? Fantastic.
Closed, right? Wasn't the case closed?
Yeah, it was closed because it's international. Remember, they couldn't make them do
Hey,
anything.
but them girls got their ass beat at that club though when they tried to go out like shit was sweet.
There's no use talking.
Yo. I mean, how did she? I mean, the woman on the panel. How she get through that? You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of black women that can't get through that. Let's just ask her. How did she get through that?
Get through what? What do you mean?
I mean,
She stays away from them. That's how.
Yeah, she told you she's staying away from him, and she filed lawsuits and all that shit, bro. So
Okay.
I mean,
All right.
she's literally like changed her career path because of, like she said, I guess, whatever it is that triggers black women around her. And like I said, but Big Truck did, shout out to him. He brought up exactly even though more problems than you don't want to disclose this. Everything that you're describing, right, attributes to you having a certain, like you said, you have a certain look. And I think that was your tell of letting us know, because we know light-skinned black women are considered black women. Okay, not saying that you are one of them, but as a light-skinned woman connoisseur, okay, I hate light-skin guilt, man. I hate that shit. I really do. I did a show on that shit long time ago. Light-skinned women will play along with the colorism shit when they know black women hate the fuck out of them. Okay, like, again, when it comes to like second-class citizens, bro, the people right between, we say, like, it's what, like, the top of it goes black women, gay men, gay women, and then black men. I forget. You really got to put motherfucking light-skinned women under the gay women. So it's black women, gay men, gay women, light-skinned women, then straight black men. We all the same.
Absolutely.
See, that's my point, Mr.
And
Fantastic.
white feminists.
I mean that's my point, Mr. Fantastic. We're treated the worst. The black man that's heterosexual is treated the worst on, as far as the media is concerned. And I think that's a part of the problem that we're not really discussing, is the fact that how the heterosexual black man's image is being crucified constantly in the media. So we could talk about individual cases all day, but I'm talking about what's been promoted publicly, how our image has been ruined publicly. I mean, publicly. And so all I'm
But I
saying is,
mean, oh,
you-
hey, hold up. Is the beautiful, thick black woman that's light skinned, are they treated better?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Of
Obviously.
course they are. Yes.
Well, let me say this, man. Shout out to Irvin, man. Listen, I remember I did this too. Remember that, bro? They tore a girl's, they beat a girl so bad, bro, because she, the fine ass light skinned chick. I forget what her name was. I did a live on that too, bruh. And everybody remember DJ Envy's wife, right? DJ Envy's wife got cut open, face got cut open, man, simply because she's a red bone, fair skinned female, man. That's always been a thing with black women, bro. Again,
They took them razors out their mouths.
Yeah, remember the Proud Family, the Proud Family. Remember that, right? The Blue Girls,
yeah,
right? That was a depiction of what happens. But
The
Mr.
Gross Sisters.
yeah. Shout out to the dude for that. Listen, man, the blue girls were the fucking Sharkeishas. Exactly. And that, like you said, it's the blue man. Shout out to Chronicles, right? But listen, man. All in all, bro, black women, y'all answered all the questions. Shout out to more problems than you know coming up and confirming this shit. But the fact of the matter that you guys even made this crazy ass accusation, when clearly anybody that has ever used a date now understands and knows you can literally and purposely filter out certain types of women, right? Again, like I said, on some of the apps they have like curvy, right? Fit, athletic, all these different things and so on and so forth. And like I said, with Hinge, I guess they have a deal breakers app. And for the most part, I'm telling you, that's what's the deal breakers is like, I don't want to see this. I do not want to see this type of person. If she got kids, I don't want her. If she's, too curvy, I don't want her. If she's, if race, I don't know if race is a part of the deal breakers, but it will make sense for it to be, right? If she's of a certain ethnicity, I don't want to see it. And like you said, the most important thing you got to think here when you guys make these claims, bro, this is a business.
Yep.
Okay. This is a
Fantastic.
business. Real quick, you got it. This is a
Yeah.
business. So they're trying to sell these fucking subscriptions, and the only way you're gonna get subscriptions is people have fucking, actual success. People get matches. People get, especially the dudes more so than the women. Women really gotta pay for that shit, man. Because the people out there on the hunt are the men, not the women. But go ahead, whoever that was, and then it's on to the dude.
Curry
No,
just
I
means fat.
mean fantastic. Fantastic.
Yeah, go ahead.
Man, yeah. I mean, I fuck with you 100, man. You know what I'm saying? I seen you through the streams, shit like that. Damn, like you in the ivory tower, bro. Yeah,
How you figure?
you a tall nigga. You got, I mean, listen, judging, I mean, you got new YouTube on, YouTube
Hey
on
man, I'm
blast.
a regular nigga trying to
Nah,
get like
nah,
everybody else.
don't do that. Don't do that. Like,
No,
nah, hell nah, my
hey,
nigga.
I am a regular. I am the ugliest, no pussy getting this nigga on
Nah, you
YouTube.
ain't
Man, come
regular, bro.
on,
You ain't
man.
regular,
Hey,
bro.
what did
Stop
Nah,
I,
playing.
what
you
did
ain't
I say
regular,
on
my
Paid
I'm
in
not
nigga.
doing
Full?
this
I
too much.
see it
Nah,
shining,
you,
nigga.
yo, I see
Stop playing with me, bro.
But dude,
shining.
but hey,
Nah,
shout out
no,
to
no,
Fantastic.
I'm
No,
just
no,
saying.
no, fantastic.
No,
What
no,
it
no,
basically
no,
saying is when the
no. The
women
thing,
click that I want a man
Lord,
over 6 feet tall, we're
can
still
I have the
there,
floor?
and the rest of these guys aren't.
Can I have the floor? God damn.
Hey,
Nah, I mean, I mean, you represent the type of nigga that a lot of these whole, I mean, not three or fours, but you represent what they want. I
hey
mean,
man, not according
I
to
mean,
YouTube. But I appreciate you, brother. I
no,
see
no,
what
no,
you're
no,
saying.
no, 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 no. I'm talking about like your DMs is probably on fleek. You know what I'm saying? It's
Maybe.
probably on fleek. You gotta turn away all this shit. You know what I'm saying? You get super chats and all this
No,
shit.
hey man, I don't know what you're talking about. But hey,
But
let me
I
get
mean,
the
but
dude in here, bro. I
you
appreciate you,
talking to
Big
us
Black. Let me
niggas, man.
let me get the dude in here, man. Go ahead, the dude. It's on you, brother.
Yeah, I
All right.
appreciate it, man. Yo, so look, I can tell by looking at you, you and I are in the same age range, all right? We're in the same age range. And I know, look, if you didn't get it like that in elementary or in high school, you got it like that now. Right? What happens is you learn what the women like and then you conform. That's what men naturally do because they want to get women. Okay? I was one of these people, right? So what happens is once you learn the game right? You look at women like they ain't nothing because once you get a lot of them, it's no big deal. See, a lot of these women, what happens is they all
The
chase
Mike
after
Jones complex.
they all chase after the same men, and they can't get these men to keep them. It isn't until they get older that they start to change. I've known this because it happens in my own family. I have a lot of sisters, and they all did the exact same thing until they hit 30, 35, and then they want to try to get another man to wipe them down. Now, the reason why they're mad is because the men as a whole waking up, right? Men like you, and I know you're like me. Look, later we can DM, all right? You know what I'm saying? We can see. I know you're saying I'm not caming up right now. Dude, I'm in the tech field, bro. I make good money. I'm not a cam right now. Obviously, if I do that, it might be an issue. But if you want to DM later, we can do that, right? So what happens is they look and they see people like us, and they try to get us to commit. But the thing was, at least for you, I'm not sure. You may have been that dude in high school, but I was not. I wasn't that dude until college. So what happens is they try to get us to commit to them. But we think about, okay, well, when I was in high school, I didn't have it like that. Y'all didn't like me like that. So once I have it, I have all these women chasing after me. Why would I commit? So a lot of these women, right? They they realize that they can't get the men that they want to commit. So they'll either get the beta or whatever. They'll get their quote unquote plan B. The problem is the plan B has wisened up. See, the generation before, right? What I call the stepdaddy generation, they used to commit to these women. They used to commit to the women with their baby mamas, etc. But the internet has exposed these women's plans. And so the plan B is either the men who can get women like you and the men who can't get women, they're all in the same operation. This is what I'll explain to my sister who just turned 40. So she's looking at the men that she quote unquote looks at her plan B, which should have been the men she's been going after when she was in her 20s. She looks at those men like, well, I give the men a chance now and they still play me. That's because they know what you've been doing. If you're 40 and you're single, look, your age alone tells me, and you don't have to tell me anything else. If you're above 30 and you're single, I know you've been 3 or 4. And the men who don't get women, they know that too. They just won't tell you because they haven't been getting women like that. If you get women, you can just tell them straight up, look, I don't commit, I do this, I do that. You can do it because you have a lot of women. But if you don't have a lot of women, like let's say you're 5 or below, let's say you're not above 6 feet. Like I'm 6'2", right? I look at you, Mr. Fantastic. I feel like you're a tall dude, right? But if you're not, if you're like 5'8", 5'7", you're not gonna tell these women the truth because they might not give you the box. So what's gonna happen is they're gonna play you, right? The men who are like
Yes, you
5'8".
can.
Say it again. Who said that?
Yes, you can. Like that's like an insecurity that you
No, no. So,
projecting. Like
wait. Let
it's
me be
it's
clear.
dudes out there who are short, like scattering ass. I'm just saying, like
Okay, we're not.
I
We're not.
understand where you're coming from,
We're not talking about the
but
abnormalities, right? I know women. I know men can get that. I know my brother is 5'8". He gets women like crazy, but he is the exception. He's not the rule. The rule is if you're 5'8" and you don't got the talk game, you don't have the charisma, you don't have the looks, you're not gonna get women like that. I know plenty of women who are 5'8" that get women. I'm not trying to say if you're 5'8" you don't get women. Obviously, we all know a guy who's 5'8" that gets plenty of females. But my whole point is that's the exception. That's not the rule. So the thing is, they deal with these women, they deal with these men when they're in their 30s, 35 plus, etc. And they act like the men don't know what's going on. The men know that you've been 3 or 4 in your 20s. They're just not going to tell you that because they don't have options like that. So they're going to play you like everyone else does. Now, if you took those men seriously in your 20s, they would take you seriously. But the problem is you didn't. And the men, right, the internet has exposed everything. They exposed your strategy. They exposed your dual mating strategy. So the men, right, that you should have taken seriously in your 20s, they know the game now. The stepdaddy generation is
the
over.
dude, the dude.
I don't think men
Wouldn't
really
you
care, man.
wouldn't
I
you
don't think
agree
men
that
really
they're
care.
angrier? Wouldn't you agree that they're angrier that the guys that they look at as backups know their game now? Wouldn't you say
Yes,
that they're twice as angry because of that? It shocks the hell out of them.
they're
Exactly.
extremely angry.
Exactly. I completely agree with you. It messes them up because they think that those men
That's
are
the
beneath.
funniest thing to me. That is hilarious to me.
Yeah, they think those men are beneath them. They think those men are beneath them. I mean, I have my reunion coming up, my high school reunion. These women who quote unquote look at me like I was nothing, they see me now. I'm doing really well for myself. I'm doing really well. And they're mad because I don't look at them the same way as I did when I was in high school. If they took me seriously in high school, I probably would have wiped one of these girls. But now I'm up and they're down. Why would I do that? So a lot of men, even if you're that dude, even if you're not that dude, you know where you are, so you're not gonna play to these women's strategy. If you're like a quote unquote incel, right, and you're starting to get women now in their 30s, you know that the woman's looking at you as your second, third, fourth, fifth choice. Why would you take her seriously? Why would you marry her when you're a fifth choice? Why would you do that? So the men all know where they stand. Whether you're that dude or you're not that dude, you know where you stand with these women. and so they're playing accordingly. And the reason why the women are mad is because they can't play the second fiddle like they used to be able to, like the parents be able to. And I know this because I've seen with
But
my
that's the
own.
best thing they could have done is putting their shit on the internet. That's the best thing they could have done.
Yeah, for the men, but not for them, right? For the men, yeah, it's great for us because
Oh
we know how.
well.
Well, I get the whole wealth. I'm just explaining the situation because the one female, and like I said, Mr. Fantastic, I have not been in your stream. I'm not trying to call you whatever. I'm just saying this is what women do. They try
No,
to
it's cool, bro. It's cool, bro. It's just hey, two men having a little misunderstanding, brother. You one of the big ass black guy coalition, brother. Ain't no smoke, man. Ain't no problem. It is
Yeah,
what it is.
yep.
Yeah,
My
it is.
apologies. I saw you from Mister from Pastor Big Truck, right? He
Yeah,
changed
Chuck,
his name to
yeah,
Mr.
man.
Pastor
Yeah,
Truck, right?
me and Chuck
He's
go
from the
way
older.
back, man.
Yeah, he's an older generation. So he doesn't understand how different the game works now, right? The way the game works when you're a young dude like us, looks matters the most. Looks and clout. That's what matters the most. All right. So when I learned what looks matter, I started getting myself in the gym. I got myself looking real good. All right. Went to the gym, got myself a 6-pack, whatever. Right. I'm close in. I don't know where you're at, but all my whole point is I got my 6-pack, and you can still be in college. You can still go to college parties as long as you look the part, especially if you black. They're gonna still mess with you, right? So what happens is the men that they don't look that way, that they're balding, they're receding, they got a beer gut. They start hating on you because they can't do what you do. But black men, if you take care of yourself, we all know black don't crack. If you take care of yourself, you can still be best with these young girls until your mid to late 30s. You can still be best with these young girls. So
But see, actually,
my
older. You
question
could
to
be
you,
older
bro.
than that and mess with them, bro. If you really take care of yourself, you can be older than that and still mess with them.
Yeah.
But my question
Hold on,
to
just
you,
real quick.
bro, is: Are you
Let me get.
marrying this woman?
Hold on, bro. Mercy. Nah, bro. Ain't nobody trying to get married right now. Go ahead and answer that for you right now.
Just to share, it's very obvious that, I mean, I know you may get upset at me for saying this,
Yeah.
but it's very obvious that that dude in Passport Bros business class, they're both below 6 feet.
I'm 6'6". That shows you don't know what you're talking about. I'm 6'6".
Yeah, nah.
6'6"
Hold on.
and I'm 6'2". That's how I know you can't.
More problems than you know. More problems than you know. Passport Bros is like on some of the blind side shit. So no, he's definitely that nigga taller than me. Nah, and I'm 6'5". So no, baby, ain't no height fishing
Oh,
going
you
on
tall,
over here,
you
bro.
tall, bro. Okay, I thought I was
Yeah.
tall. I'm 6'2.5", but you
Oh
tall.
my god.
Hey.
Let's see. Okay, so we got Maisha in the
Hi,
building.
Mr.
Maisha, what's up?
Fantastic. Hi, Truck. Hi, y'all.
Oh, Maisha, long
Hey,
time no see.
Maisha, hey. You watched that monkey today?
I'm the short dude on the cast. Man. Who's shorter than me, man? I'm 6'2.5". Who's shorter than me?
I'm shorter. I'm 5'9", 5'10", depending on the shoes I got on, and never have no problem with the ladies.
Indeed, brother.
That's what I'm saying.
Go ahead, because I think Maisha froze up. So go ahead. Noah Imhotep, it's on you. Go ahead.
No, I was just, great topic. Great conversation that needs to be had. I'm 44, be 45 this year, and I refuse to date women my age. I'm stuck in the 20s. I just realized a couple years ago that I've been in a lot of relationships, but they all have been in their 20s. I think my last relationship, she just turned 30 right now. So yeah, I just do I have options for 30-year-olds? Yeah, they approach me, but they're younger than me, but they still look too old.
It doesn't make sense to date a woman your age. It doesn't make sense. You can't give you children.
Exactly, and I want more kids too, bro.
My plan was always to leave with my looks until my looks fade, and then to leave with my money afterwards. That was always my plan. My dad married my mom. He was 40.
Yo, that's a terrible damn plan, bro. That is a terrible damn plan.
It worked for my dad.
I never leave with the
Who
money.
was the, who was your dad? Tyson Beckman?
No, leave with the looks first, and then when you get old, leave with the money. That's what happens. Leave with the looks first.
Nigga, that's a terrible plan. That's you never leave with your looks first. You'll just be you don't do that. I mean, you want to look your best, but you don't lead with your looks.
How old are you?
I'll be 20. I'll be 26 this year, sir.
Let me get the
I'll
bell
be
in here.
26 this year.
The bell, it's on you, fam. Go ahead.
Hey, what's up, champ?
You got it.
Hey, man. Hey, what question you guys failed to ask her was how does she stay nigga free? Now she says she avoids black women, and this is what y'all begging for. You're begging for problems.
How so?
I don't understand. Explain.
Well, I
Hey,
mean,
that's self-segregation. She chose her path. I don't judge her for it.
no. She said she stays away from them because they're problematic, but y'all complaining about them
And they'll probably cut her ass because of her
you
skin
want.
color.
No, go ahead, DeBell. Go ahead.
No, you see what I'm saying? Because it does all the qualifiers that you coming up with. Man, it's dudes, all shapes, sizes, colors. They got bitches, and the thing is, it's
I agree.
it's like
The
10 to,
dude is
it's
the
like
one.
hold on, brother. It's like 10 to 10 right here on the West Coast. I just got done watching the fight. Just got out the shower. I'm finna get dressed and go get in the bitch's face. And y'all on the internet complaining about bitches.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't get what you're saying, man. Can you elaborate?
I'm not complaining.
Who's complaining?
No, but the topic was Fantastic's topic was about black women complaining that dating sites are discriminatory. We're not complaining about bitches.
And this is the thing.
We're so far away from We're so far away from the topic. What do you have to say about the topic itself since you don't like to hear us complaining about bitches? What do you have to say about the topic?
Thank you, brother.
Change your filter.
Okay, fair enough. That's exactly what I said. Okay.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't
I
matter
mean,
because
you know,
nobody
you gotta sometimes you gotta have solutions for your problems. You know what I'm saying? Come up with more solutions than you got problems.
But the black women are complaining that the black men have set their filters to avoid them. That the white men have set their filters. The black women
why would you care about that?
That's the topic.
Why would you care about it?
We gotta go one at a time.
Why wouldn't they make up a solution? Why wouldn't they find a solution?
That's the topic.
Why wouldn't they?
Yeah, we're talking about them, brother.
Yeah, that's their job.
When have you known a black woman to find a solution? When have you known a black woman to find a solution to any damn thing?
I'm not saying them. I'm talking about
or she
men.
takes a drive with the window open.
Say what?
JD.
Continue.
Black women don't find solutions to their problems, brother. You don't know that?
Well, let it. Why their problem?
When they want to
is
look
not
good,
my
they
problem.
do.
Their problem. Why is their problem and your problem?
Because they're complaining about it.
So what
it's
what
not
they're
our
complaining
problem.
about bothers you?
No, it doesn't.
Let me hear real quick.
Fantastic topic.
Yeah, hold on. No. So listen, DeBell, it's not a problem that it being a problem. It's the thing that again is something that they're saying, and it goes directly against the white men desire them more. They have better relationships with white men.
That's what they think. That's what they say.
Billionaires.
We agree.
So it's not.
But in reality, that's not true.
Yeah,
we agree with you.
We agree, and all I'm doing is using this. All I'm doing is using this as more proof of the bullshit and their delusion. We all know this, bro. Again, we know
That's what
this.
I'm saying. That's why I'm saying fuck what they complain about. Let them live in their delusion.
Yeah, but
the thing is about a man, you don't question yourself or feel insecure about your size, your weight, your height, and all that shit. You keep being a man.
We agree with you.
But DeBell, it's not a thing about them not wanting us or whatever.
No, I was just responding to some of the conversation that was that was happening earlier. But as far as the topic itself, I mean, as far as the dating apps and shit like that, I mean, hey man, they're gonna try to do whatever they're gonna do to get a man out of desperation or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I say all the time: a hostage can't make demands.
No, you mean a hostage taker?
Yeah, look, beggars can't be choosers, and this is what I'm going to say right now, right? Every man who's made money legitimately, made good money legitimately, knows this. Okay, black women only respect the pookies and the ravers. What I mean by that is, I mean that if you make money honestly, they disrespect you. I've had women
Man, it ain't even about money. I mean, really, like when you talk about money and relationships and women, now you got to talk about. I mean, there's a I don't want a bitch to see me for money or for what I got and all that old type of shit.
I
You know
get
what I'm
that,
saying?
man. I get that. But look,
I mean,
I get that.
because when you get into that, you start getting into tricking and the bitch is a hoe and you don't know if she likes you for you or likes you for what you want.
I'm talking about young man's game, man. Like I feel like a lot of y'all men are older, right? Like if you're Mr. Fantastic age or my age, you'll know what I'm talking about, right? If you are a young man and you look the part, you can get any woman. It's easy. It's very easy.
Man, that's bullshit.
Mr. Passport, Mr. Fantastic, am I lying or no? Am I lying or no?
About what?
If you look the part as a black man and you in your 20s, you get any.
What's the part? What is the part though? What
You can
is
get
the
them to
part?
look at you. You can get them to look at you, man. You're
What is
not
that
getting
part
it.
you talking about?
Well, hold on. Let me say
6
this.
foot plus, you got abs in your shape.
Let me say this. Let me say this. So again, y'all can't just totally like look, bro. Again, there's a lot of it's literally science to this shit. I know the Little Fella Federation niggas is gonna be like height don't matter, nigga. That's a lie. But science says that's a lie. Okay, I don't give a fuck what you say, what your opinion is, and so on and so forth. Height is a fucking natural, subconscious, fucking attractive marker.
Facts.
For okay,
Facts.
now, hold on. I got it. Hold on, I got it. Wait. Now, at the same time, because height is very rare, niggas over 6'2" is like less than 5% of the population globally. I think in America, it might be like 7%.
15% off 6 foot above. You're right.
So by the numbers, we know for a fact taller niggas can't get all the pussy. It's literally impossible numbers wise. But being that it's again, rarity is makes shit more attractive, right? The more rare something is, the more valuable it is. So the taller a dude is, and then you have like 6'4", I'll say 6'3" to 6'6" is like that magical fucking height. It's like tall, but not like fucking, like weirdo tall. Not weirdo tall, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like motherfucking, some just grossly what's the name shit, right? Niggas that's like 6'7", 6'8", that's like, everybody like, oh shit. Like, oh, you know what I'm saying? I don't like, but that's just whatever. But that 6'3" to fucking 6'6" range, bro, that's like where you're comfortably tall for most people. You're more than tall to like 98% of people, and then you're not too tall for like you're freakishly on some NBA player shit. And if you're not in the NBA, you're a fucking failure, right? So the height plays a part, bro. All right, height plays a part, but at the same time, your musculature, your personality, it's a lot of fucking things. It's not height is not the only thing, but height definitely does matter. So we can't by the science, okay, say that height don't fucking matter when again, from a historical, biological, and everything, sociological, everything else. Even though you look at I think it's a study that said a lot of CEOs, I don't want to say a majority.
Yeah, 90%.
They're 6 feet. Yeah, they're 6 feet and taller, bro. So again, height matters. Not shitting on the Little Fella Federation, y'all niggas. Short niggas. Let me say this for the record: short niggas get more pussy than the tall niggas because they're more short niggas. Okay, it's enough pussy to go around, nigga. It's enough.
Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic.
Facts.
Mr. Fantastic. Let me say something real quick, man. Listen, the topic of today is the women getting rejected, and they're trying to figure out. Well, they're not trying to figure. They just complaining that it's because they're black women that they're getting rejected. That was this is about. This is not about black men meeting their standards. This is about them getting rejected on dating apps. And now they all mad about it and pissed off about it. Why the white men don't want them? Why the Asian men don't want them? Why the black men don't want them? And she really complaining about why she can't get the high caliber black men. She's mad about it.
Bro Mercy, they're not complaining that it's because they're black women, because that would put the onus on them. They're complaining that the apps are racist.
Yeah,
right. Race is against their race. Right, exactly. That's discrimination. That's what it is.
All I'm saying is they never put the onus on themselves. They never take responsibility for anything.
We already know that, brother.
I'm just altering your premise a little.
Hey, fantastic. How are they trying to manipulate the dating apps? They're
trying to say that they're white. That's what happened. But let me be clear about this, right? Look,
okay.
This is the one thing I don't agree.
So they catfishing.
Well, this is the one thing I don't agree about Mr. Pastor Bro about is that look, women have no agency. All right, The men are the one who control the women. So we failed because we have not controlled the black woman. I'm just being honest right there. Right? Controlling women, like saying, oh, women should take onus is like saying children should take onus. Right? We failed. We need to control our women. We have not done that. And unfortunately, we live in a society where we can't do that. This is why I think Islam will win, because a lot more men are converting to Islam. And in Islam, that's the only place where you can actually control the females. If you're not Islamic, you cannot control your women. It's just that simple. This is what I believe will happen to me. Like right now, I'm pooking right now, I'll be honest. Okay? I know what I'm doing. But when I'm done pooking it up, I'm going to convert to Islam and get myself a wife. Because that's the only place where I actually have autonomy over my female, over my woman.
Dude, I agree with you. I want to just point your attention. You remember in that third Batman movie, you remember how Bane told Batman, he said, yeah, peace has cost you your strength. Victory has defeated you. Yeah, well, that's where men in America are right now. We've created a society that's so peaceful and so comfortable, and we've given women full rights of ownership, blah, 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 and now it's come back to bite us in the ass. I do agree with you.
But dude, you can't control women who openly chose to choose a white man.
Hold on. Islam keeps their foot on women's necks, and Islam ain't got to worry about women doing anything that they don't say that they can do. America's different in that America gives everybody individual rights and individual liberty.
But it's not just America, because if you're Islamic
in
America,
the West. Okay, America and the West. Canada.
Let me be clear. If you're Islamic in America, you put your foot on a woman's neck. So it's not just America. If you're Islamic, you can control the females. But
you got to remember, the reason why they can do that is because if she steps out of line, he can send her back to her home country and she'll get mercy killed over there.
It's not just that. Look, if you look at
send her up.
If you look at Sweden, right, when the women try to go uppity, right, the Islamic women, right, what happens is the men will use force, right? Yep. Here we don't use force. We complain, we complain, we bitch, we moan. That's what happens. And complaining, bitching, and moaning ain't gonna do shit. So the problem is, right, the white men allowed women rights, and we are not willing to use force to counteract that. It's that simple. So if you're
she
a
has
man,
to believe in that faith, though, brother. She has to also be a believer.
You're not willing to die on it. You're not willing to stand on it. You're not willing to die on it. And they know this, right? That's the reason why black women are more masculine than black men. Black women will step up to black men. They'll curse them out. They'll use fighting words. Why? Because they know you won't do anything. If you're a black man, you're reluctant to use fighting words because you know if you do use fighting words, you have to stand on that. Black women will use fighting words. They'll say, "I'll fight you," this or that, because they know you won't do anything. All right? So that's the issue.
Hold on. I disagree there. The black woman is protected, brother. They're protected.
Protected by what?
You don't know history. You know what your problem is?
You don't understand.
Wait, nigga, you don't understand history, brother. You don't understand history, and you don't know the laws. No, hold on. Let me share some with you.
The system is their friend.
The reason why they're comfortable because they know that they're protected by the simp enforcers. They know if they get in your face and you do anything, there'll be a bunch of dumbass niggas on that train or on that bus to jump up to protect her, despite the fact she's the aggressor. That the simp enforcers are the fucking problem.
Yo, thank you. Exactly. Look, you're saying the whole law thing.
But what do they need to be protected? What do they need to be protected from?
Let me finish. Right.
Consequences to their actions. That's what.
Real quick, laws are only wishes unless there's someone to enforce it. So look, for example, South Park trying to make fun of Islam. Guess what happened? They bombed the fucking their center and stuff because they try to make fun of Islam. Okay, so make fun of Christian all they want because Christians don't do anything. If you make fun of Islam, right, there's gonna be hell to pay. The problem is that black men are not willing to stand on anything, and so this is why.
Hold on, bro. Do you know somebody named Kimberly Crenshaw? Let me see if you understand history. She actually got laws passed to protect women. See, this is what you don't understand, man. You get out there and try to fight a woman, see if the police and the FBI ain't out there to whoop your ass. It ain't just the simps. They got actual law enforcement to protect them, brother.
Those are simp enforcers.
This is what I'm talking about.
Hey, but
I mean, about laws. Hold on.
Why y'all want to fight? Why y'all want to fight bitches though? I mean,
you don't need to fight. You don't need to fight.
Yeah, I'm not trying to fight.
I'm just saying. I mean, all this they need to be protected. Protected from what?
But you're not understanding. Real quick, you're not understanding. The thing is,
right? Are y'all having this much confrontation with women out here? I mean, y'all arguing and shit in public, and what y'all doing?
No, but this brother talking about controlling
domestic issues and shit.
Talking about.
Why does Islam have no problem with this? Why does Islam in any country have a problem?
Y'all need to learn how to walk away from arguments.
Yeah, man. Listen,
You know, or you
listen,
gonna
man.
fuck around and be in jail.
Yeah, man. Listen, it's no need to have no Islam talks here because you're never gonna have that culture here. Okay, it's never gonna happen. So that's the only reason.
Look. Here's one thing I promise you. I promise you, in 20, 30 years, Islam will be the dominant culture. I promise you that. I
Where?
promise you.
Where?
In America. In America.
Yeah,
in
you
America.
can bet money on that. That's not gonna happen.
Hey man, yeah, man. Hey man, you got to learn how to move, keep it moving, man. I mean, if a bitch don't like you, she ain't feeling what you're saying, man. Keep it moving. It's another one. I mean, you know what I'm saying? And don't be asking all those stupid ass questions
For
and
those
shit.
who have children, the future is for those who have children. If you don't have children, the future don't belong to you.
Man, that's a lot of steps before you get to that.
Oh, fantastic. If I may share, respectfully, over the past 1,000 years, it's basically been seen and proven Islam has failed. It has
Really? That's why there's so many Islamic states, right?
Go ahead.
So there's 2 billion Islamic people.
And their Islamic states, where are all of their citizens moving to? You just
No.
mentioned.
All of their citizens aren't moving. Most of their citizens are stuck in their countries. The ones who do move here are the ones who are threatening the Jews on the train right now to say, if you stand up in your Zionist, I'll fuck you up on the train. No, those people expand their culture. If you're not having children, and they are, that means that they will outnumber you in the future. It's simple mathematics.
Okay, fantastic. If I may say, interrupt without being interrupted, we can just go back even recent history, the past 100 years. The Ottoman Empire failed, completely failed. And if we look at what has occurred between, let's say, 1913 until now, even though these Western countries have not completely replaced their population, Islam has, of course, grown, but these societies, these governments just don't do anything. And what we do see consistently is just war. And who is going to these countries to keep peace or some relative stability? It's always the Western countries.
No,
That's a bunch of bullshit. Dubai, Saudi Arabia, and Iran.
Let her finish, passport, bro. Let her finish.
Yeah, she's interjecting.
Let her finish.
Hold on. My only thing is, it's a false premise. She's interjecting bullshit.
Hold on.
And if you look
let
at
her
Northern
finish.
Europe,
So hold on.
Northern Europe,
I got it.
Denmark,
Yeah, wait.
Finland, Sweden. If you look at the United States, if you look at Australia, the Northern and Western European countries and the remaining, Canada, Australia, United States, have massive, large import of Muslims from Islamic countries.
Yeah, cool.
Don't see
Yeah, it's called the Trojan horse.
Yeah, so Truck. Now lay your premise as to why you think. Well, you didn't make that assumption, but you'd agree with it.
Yeah, I
So
did.
guess-
But go ahead, Chuck.
That's what I'm saying. But you agree.
It's very simple. They have a culture. They enforce their culture. They have power. Black men in America don't. They're having children. They're forcing their women to have children. Our women here are aborting children and playing this bullshit about being celibate after they had sex. That's what our women here are doing. Our women here are not having children, or they're aborting the ones that they should be having. If you don't have at least 3 children, you're not even keeping your population afloat. Islam will be.
Wait a minute.
Islam will be here long after these Western cultures have collapsed in debt and feminism. Islam will be here another 10,000 years or whatever it is. You'll see.
Just real quick though, Truck. Still, the problem that helps that goes against your hypothesis or whatever, right? It's still there's not going to be enough of them here to override the Christians that are here, and then like you say, you have a big huge influx of Hispanics and, as you know, Asians, right? So no, there's no way they're gonna. Again,
Fantastic. How many Muslims are there? Hold on. Fantastic. How many Muslims are there in the world?
2 billion.
There are only 3 There's less than 300 million Americans. There are billions of Muslims.
Yeah,
Truck, allow me to interject. Please.
Hey, Big Truck.
Mr. Fantastic. The problem is that any people from the Western world, they're not reproducing. We've known this, okay? The reason why America is growing is because of immigration. It's not because of people having children. When the people come here, they don't have children. The only people having children are traditional cultures, like the Amish, right? and Muslims. The problem is this,
I
right?
told y'all how that's going to be fixed by fucking a whole
Oh,
different.
fantastic. Let me ask you a real quick question. I want you to hold on. Can you
God damn, man.
Can you point out any Islamic? Hold on. Can you?
I don't understand what
Hold on, dude. Hold on. You can't point out any of these Islamic states that have negative population growth. America, without the immigration, has negative population growth. Japan has negative population growth. UK has negative population growth.
Hey, back up from your phone, brother.
The Muslims keep their women reproducing, and that alone will ensure that you'll be there when the rest of them ain't. Roaches do the same shit.
Yeah,
Fantastic. Respectfully, for his thesis to be correct, that would mean white men would have to give up power, which they're not going to do.
They don't have to give it up. Power is not voluntary giving up. It's given up by force.
And then the Muslims,
the white man is the big boogeyman. He doesn't exist.
Countries.
Yeah, but
I'm assuming that both of you are familiar with history. We know the Muslims have attempted to enter Europe. People argue that the Crusades was bad, that Europe was violent. The Crusades, 1,000+ years ago, the sole purpose was to keep Islam out of Europe. We all know what occurred in Spain. The Isabella and Ferdinand were not going to invest to Columbus until they.
What happened in Spain, dear? What happened in Spain before Isabel and Columbus? So I just want to check your history and make sure you're accurate.
We all know that Islam was very, very prominent within Spain. And then what happened? Queen
Isabella. No, you're wrong.
Okay,
you're wrong.
I'm not going to battle back and forth, but we
can't battle because you're wrong. Islam is alive and well in Europe right now.
Passport, bro. Back up. Let her go. I want her to finish so I can debunk it.
We know. I'm sure you have some background knowledge with the Inquisition. I believe the last stronghold, I may be wrong, I think for Islam was Granada in Spain around 476.
Who were those? Who were the Islamic people that you're referring to?
I don't remember. What does that matter?
That's because it's been hidden from you intentionally. Hold on, can I educate you? Let's share something with you.
Islam has had some history in Europe, but it has always been checked.
No.
White Christians are not going to allow Islam to take hold within the Western world. It simply is not going to happen. And this is something that's actively being discussed. We've already seen with Trump putting sanctions on what we heard the word that he said, those shithole countries, which are all Muslim countries. White men are not going to just allow a steadfast group of Muslims into Western world. It's simply not going to happen. And someone mentioned, yes, it is correct. The United States immigration is completely being supported by migration. So that's how the population is growing. That is correct. But where are the majority of these people are coming? They're coming from the Americas. And Latin culture is again, Christian culture. There really is not that heavy stronghold of Islam when we're looking in Central and South America and the Latin American countries.
This is the problem.
Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Hey, Truck couldn't hear me because he was yelling and shit. But I wanted to go back. I wanted to go back to the abortion thing, right? When he was
Islam
saying
has been in America since Malcolm X.
Hold on, brother.
Before that,
when he was talking about American women aborting their babies, probably black women he was talking about, right? But like, hey man, who goes into? I mean, most of those women that are getting abortions are single mothers, and they got pregnant out of wedlock, right? I don't know too many married couples that go into abortion clinics. So therefore, if they did have the children, it'd be a lot of other niggas on child support. So I don't know why men are bothered by Roe versus Wade, because it doesn't really concern you. That's not your child. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
No, it's not going to be more brothers on child support. It's going to be the same brother on child support.
If she goes through with the pregnancy, yes, you will be on child support, because those are single mothers going into abortion clinics. Those aren't married women.
But
Yeah,
you're not
but what
getting.
he's saying
Oh,
is that a small percentage of men are impregnating all the women, DeVille. That's what he's saying.
Well, I
That's why he
mean,
said.
whatever. You
that's
can
not
say
even the
that if you
problem.
want
That's
to,
not even the
but
problem. That's not even the problem. The problem. Look. Let me explain real quick. Okay. The
but
problem is this.
you just missed my point, right?
No,
Okay,
I
go
didn't.
ahead.
Y'all want to talk about something else, but what I'm saying is these aren't women in marriages that are going to the abortion clinic.
I know a few that got
Wait, hold on.
got abortions without their husband's consent, without him even knowing that they were
Okay, but it
pregnant.
That's
doesn't matter if they're
very
married. It
rare.
doesn't matter if
Very
they're
rare.
married. It
Very
They
doesn't
don't.
rare.
Well,
Not all of
first,
them are going to be open about it.
you addressed me with that question, so I'm going to answer that really quickly. First of all, yeah, it does affect me because as a black person, there's a reason why the numbers of blacks haven't passed 14% in all of these years. And then, hold on, no, before you say anything. If you're aborting these children and you're using abortion as a birth control method, which it's not supposed to be used as, it's supposed to be used in the extreme circumstances. They're using this shit as if it's a condom. So the simple fact is, most of these other countries, especially these Islamic countries,
you got kids?
First of all, if you
got kids?
Excuse me, I'm still talking. If you have children out of wedlock, they don't give you any support whatsoever.
You talking about Islamic countries or America?
Yes, Islamic countries. They don't give you any
A
support.
lot. Islamic countries don't concern me. I live in America.
They use you as a bad example of
I live
what
in America, man.
You live
Yeah, you live in America, but there's only 350 million Americans, and out of that, there's only 44 million blacks. And thanks to abortion,
Anything outside of this country don't concern me.
Okay, well, if you don't think it concerns you, then that's cool. You go to sleep and you think that. I'm looking at the rest of the world because I move around. I get around. I travel. I don't know
Do you
about
have children?
I travel. I don't know about you.
Do you have children?
I might.
Okay.
I might be light skinned.
Okay.
But I'm not going to get into that.
I know what you look like, bro. I know what you look like. You can't.
I'm not going to get into that. I might be light skinned.
Yeah, man. Yeah, listen, man. That's it for tonight. I appreciate you niggas coming out.
I might be Irish.
Okay.
Before you go, here's your fantastic correction.
We're gonna end the show on Big Truck talking about I might be light skinned, and that was a good one, Truck. I got
Thank you.
I got the reference. But hey, man, I greatly appreciate all you brothers and more than you know coming out. Thank you for being a good sport.
Fantastic. I greatly appreciate how respectful you were and moderating your panel. Thank you very much. And I do look forward to the other discussion focusing solely on workplace. So
great.
Thank you very much.
Can I give her the answer
that's
to
gonna be
who the
hilarious.
Islamic people were before you go? Fantastic.
Go ahead, Noble.
Dear, from 711 AD to 1492, coincidentally the same time Columbus sailed the ocean blue, the Iberian Peninsula, known as Al-Andalus, was ran by melanated men and women called Moors. That's what they kept from you. And in Al-Andalus, all three religions were respected: Judaism, Islam, as well as Christianity. In fact, it's the only place in the world where you can find a mosque, a synagogue, and a Christian church all on the same block. So what they told you about Europe and the history, let me finish there.
What he just said right now, I actually did learn that in high school. Fantastic.
Okay, well you did. When I asked you who the Islamic group was, you didn't refer to it.
No, because it's irrelevant to my point. It's just my point was that there has always been checks and balances to Islam in Europe, and
Islam is
that you're about to mention. Yes, the exact same year or the few years before Isabella and Ferdinand even financed Columbus, there was the Inquisition, where they did what? Expelled not just Islam, Muslims, but also Judaism as well, Sephardi Jews as well.
That's because they reproduce. They're not reproducing now. They can't expel if they don't have people. That's the thing you're not getting. If you don't reproduce, if you have no one to actually do the work, that you can't exert power. That's the thing that Mr. Passport, bro, and we're talking about.
Noble, Murr is a racial slur. That's where that came from.
Peace, Mr. Fantastic.
No.
Hey, man, it was a pleasure, man. Hey, man, y'all have a good weekend. Be safe out there.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Pat. Thank you, Mr. Fantastic. I
White
appreciate it, man.
Christian
I'm gonna
men
go out,
are not
girl. I
lose
appreciate
power.
you, man.
They're not going to give up power, even if it's just one of them. We all know that they have not completely reproduced.
Black is a racial slur, brother.
But they're not going to give up power, especially not to Islam. That's never going to happen.
Yeah.
Oh, well, on a side note, I guess, Mr. Fantastic, on Tuesday, you could talk about the collapse of the U.S. petrodollar as Saudi Arabia has said that we're not going to use it anymore, and the white man is just going to have to deal with it because we took your power, bitch. I'm talking about not you. Thank you.
All right, man.
Fantastic. You are a veteran. Because I've been in your life before. You are a veteran. The United States dollar is backed by fully the United States government, United States. The U.S. dollar goes nowhere. We can complain back and forth. U.S. currency is the lender of last resort. I know we have the BRIC nations wanting to look into bringing their own new currency. We all know there have been issues with SWIFT and Russia. At the same
Blind
time,
faith equals slavery,
the United
dear.
States will happily go to war with multiple countries.
Really?
To keep the power, the influence, the usage, utility of the United States dollar.
Fantastic. Thanks for having me.
Government.
So just real quick. So Chuck, you know they passed that mandatory that with the automatic draft shit, right? Today was it yesterday? I think it was like yesterday.
Oh yeah, to draft women?
No. Men. So not it's no longer now where you're like I guess like you're registered. You have to register. It said it's automatic now.
Yeah, well, we don't fit into that, and I know I don't.
Well, no, we don't. It's 18 to 26, but still, that's what I'm saying. So, like what she's saying has a little bit of credence to where and you're right. So it's two sides of the same coin, right? So if Saudi Arabia and all them say they're going to kick off and pretty much like you said, start the fucking decline of the damn, of the United States as and again, shout out to all the historians out there. United States is long overdue for the fucking run of a dynasty run, bro. We're long overdue, right? And it's like all of this shit is at a fever pitch. You got what the inflation's crazy. We're still fucking in the recession. We never came out of recession. It was 2008. You pretty much have the last resort of them trying to, the whole Trump shit didn't work. So again, I say this is my 10-4 fucking Tuesdays early. I told y'all, man, the whole plan for this shit, when they find out for sure fucking Joe Biden out here motherfucking sounding like I don't even know what, man. This motherfucker sounding like mush mouth from the goddamn from Fat Albert. So
Fantastic.
Yeah, go ahead.
Watch what happens with Venezuela. Saudi Arabia in the Middle East has the second largest coffers of oil. The most in any place in the world is in Venezuela. So we gonna go into Venezuela. Something's gonna happen where we start, going into Venezuela to get their oil.
Dude up out of there though. That's why
we started making friends with Venezuela back when we first put sanctions against Russian oil in 2021. I specifically remember the headlines. But fantastic. Talking about that draft, you've probably gotten around enough to take a look at the state of American adolescence.
Yeah.
Do you believe, for even 5 minutes, that the current state of American children, I'll say, is going to be war ready anytime soon?
No, it's the principle though, Chuck. So this is pretty much it, right? So no, I would say out of the people that got automatically drafted, let's just say there was World War III within the next,
it's already upon us.
You will have I would say you have anywhere from a 60 to 70% washout. So you have 60 to 70% of people that would either like just not do it, buck, and they say fuck it, give me the prison time or whatever. Drugs, they're too fat or whatever, or they're mentally unstable, or whatever the fuck it was. So I think that would take at least 40% of people off the table that wouldn't even make it to any type of boot camp or any type of military facility. They're automatically disqualified. And then of the 60% remaining, I would say 60% of those people wouldn't make it either. 60 to 70% of those people wouldn't make it either.
Exactly.
I agree with you. I agree with you wholeheartedly on it, but still.
And just keep in mind, it wasn't even but 2 months ago where our current children were ready to throw America and Israel under the bus for TikTok. So you basically have a fifth column here that you call children.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
Wait, can I ask a quick question?
Here.
Oh, my bad.
No, you go ahead, Tyrone.
I was just going to say I haven't really studied up on geopolitics in a while. Ever since the last election, I've been really chilling. But from what I understand, I mean, maybe I'm off, but with World War III, I don't see it escalating. Or put it this way: if it did escalate to actual World War III, I think that's an end game for the entire world. Because I don't see how, if Russia and America ever went at it 1v1, I don't see how that doesn't just destroy the entire planet.
Well,
because they literally they have the biggest nuclear
yeah, but that's the thing.
They're not going to use nukes.
Tyrone,
Nukes are just there to check each other.
Let me say, Tyrone, they're not going to use nuclear.
Oh, you're saying taking that nukes off the table? You're taking.
Yeah.
Okay. My bad. Okay.
That's just checking each other.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
And not only that. So listen, if one, like you said, if one fires, all fires. So it's not just United States and Russia. It'll be United States.
Oh, yeah, it'd be everybody. Yeah.
China, North Korea. It literally, like I said, it would be a change. So the actual threat of that is just something,
it's a deterrent more than anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's huge. And it's huge headlines for media, what's name, and propagandizing people, Russia bad and whatever else, and so on and so on. Right. So this whole thing, especially now with the Russia doing operations down in Cuba, Cuba's riding your back door and all this bullshit. Again, man, it's just to build up that thing, but they really do want something to kick off officially, because again, they're betting on the odds of, hey, no president,
big money.
Yeah, no, not just the money part, but no sitting president has ever been removed during an official war and conflict.
So
and
fantastic. Do they hope that it kicks off in terms of like a proxy event? Like
no. It would have to be an actual, and this is why you've had all of this stuff just provoking. And the funny thing about it is, if you look at Vladimir Putin, he understands that. Vladimir Putin understands the fact of the matter that, listen, man, and there are much bigger people at play, and 10-4-2s and shit. I don't want to go into that. He knows that the shit that Biden is doing is purposely to try and keep him in there longer. Putin understands, though, this dude is a useless idiot, not even a useful idiot, and he's fucking up too much shit. So when he did the shit with Ukraine, that's why he's been talking about, them accepting Ukraine into the fucking NATO, which you can't do, especially during the fucking a conflict, right? But he's trying to get, and then supplying them with all these weapons, and they're using them weapons in fucking Russia. He's trying to do this shit so Putin retaliates, you know what I'm saying, and kicks it off, and that gives him, again, just even if it's a slight nudge, a chance of fucking coming back. Which again, now Putin understands, win or lose with that, he doesn't want that shit, because again, Russia is China's not ready. So Russia and China are together, but China is fucking, everybody talking about China having 1 billion people. Majority of those billions of fucking people are old as fuck, right?
Yep.
So that big ass army or military they got, bro, it's nothing, because
aren't a lot of those niggas in rural plains and shit deep in China? So, it's not like they're it's
not even war. But again, man, a lot of this stuff, man, on the outside looking in, with people that don't really keep up with military shit or whatever, it's they just go by whatever the media narrative is out there. So World War III is not even a realistic thing, bro. We got a better chance of some homegrown shit kicking off.
There's a better chance of women getting what they want than World War III.
Yeah, at this point, but they trying for it, bro. They trying to push for the shit, because what I mean, because they have no chance of fucking winning.
We literally have the hunt for Red October going on right now in Cuba.
Yeah, but
if they wanted to do anything here, they just set off a massive EMP and watch how these Americans wouldn't survive 30 days.
I was thinking about that EMP shit too.
But that's what I'm saying. That wouldn't be. So again, that's another thing too, man.
If they wanted to, that's how easy it would be.
But if they couldn't set it off, they wouldn't set it off here. It would, because then they'll be dead in the water, and they wouldn't be able to get back. So if you set off a EMP, saying anything within what's that, it had to be something that's long range only, because if you do it where
agreed.
So yeah,
but they got the capabilities with their missile, technology.
that's the thing, and that's the thing there. But especially like you said, coming more so, it be coming more so from the West Coast than the East Coast. Again, man, there's just so much shit going on with this stuff, just strategically and logistically that a lot of people just, you know what I'm saying, don't really pay attention to, which you shouldn't for the most part because it's not really a threat. But will we live to see an actual conflict on American soil? We might. The younger generation, I think you will, but that'll be long after, again, like you said, the economy is officially done, and then
Yep.
you have the money to fight like you did, and then too, on top of it, this brick shit. So this brick shit long term is a threat. I can tell you that.
Oh yeah, true.
As far as the conflict here on the state side, the largest group of armed individuals in the world is our U.S. citizens. They don't, we've been producing guns and owning guns for
Yeah,
centuries.
but
So
the problem with that though, again, the same thing. Those people are not going to fight. What's the name, bro? Is that the Ukraine shit you pulling right? They pulling Ukraine, like pick up your guns and fight for your country and fight for your people and all this other shit. You will have some hardcore veterans and some people that's on some shit like that or whatever. But the majority of people with guns, nah, they're gonna use them to stay in their house. And,
Wait, so you think it would be an actual mass scale land invasion on some normie
no,
shit?
never.
That's what I'm saying. I don't get that. I'm like, because the way
That's why it would never happen.
it's not.
It's
the way America's positioned, it's not many ways.
It won't happen. It won't happen in our lifetimes. But what I'm saying is, eventually, like I said, when America is no longer the reserve currency of the world, and then pretty much you lose the power that you have, and we've had ever since, like, you know what I'm saying, pretty much like almost the inception of America. That is a complete and total paradigm shift, not only for America but for the world. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
More likely than not, now the people running shit is going to be communists. You feel what I'm saying?
But you don't think if in the next 100 years, if it gets too like noticeably close to that downfall, you don't think the establishment politicians of this country are going to like fight like a like tooth and nail to not relinquish that power? Like
they can fight. They can
No,
fight it
they
all
want. They're already trying to go towards a one world, government. The World Economic Forum, Klaus Schwab, and all of them. They're getting together, but behind the shadows, planning everything. There's an Agenda 30 that's out there that you can look up and read, and they outlines their plan. Right? There's all this, global warming, all this, environmental laws, the Copenhagen Treaty. There's all these things that are set up to try to erode the U.S. Constitution. If the United States falls, the world falls into communism.
Yeah, so exactly. Again, that the United States is people don't understand, man. United States is the only thing stopping the fucking new world order, one world government,
Yes.
whatever you want to call it. Because again, it is the epitome of fucking human rights, freedoms, liberty. You don't have that shit nowhere else in the world like that, bro. Not even in Europe. Not even in Europe it is like it is here. Hell, not even in Canada is you know what I'm saying, you have the same liberties and rights here. So again, it's a lot that's going to be based on the economy, right? Because again, the dollar is everything, right? He who owes the gold, he who owes the gold makes the rules, excuse me. So the thing is, no matter how much Congress wants to fight or the whoever it is in power at the time, they won't have the resources, they won't have the money.
No, but I meant when it gets to the point where they have America's back in the corner. Like I don't know if it's like
already at that point.
Like I like if it happened right now that China and Russia was trying to take over, I'm saying like Nancy Pelosi and all these people, would they like
they're
be
gonna take
traitors and secretly flee to another country, or would they?
They got bunkers already.
Oh, okay, yeah. Like they would flee like on some Russell Simmons shit. They would flee to an island and shit like that. Like
they're going to liquidate their fucking stocks like they do anyway whenever they know some shit's gonna happen. And then they're gonna stack their money, and they're either gonna go into their bunkers, like Noble said, or they're gonna go to another country that's gonna fucking hold them for asylum because they got the money to pay to be there. So yeah, man, none of these politicians are for you. These people are, like I said, then they also working for the same people you talking about. All these 3-letter groups, man. WHO,
the WHO, the World Economic Forum,
IMF.
All them people. That's the same people, dog. Just a different motherfucking, just a different fucking letter grouping. And like you said, man, all this stuff is written down, bro. Like I said, if you go do the research for yourself, I know people think that the conspiracy theories are batting 10,000, not even 1,000, 10,000, bro.
It's no longer a theory once you got evidence. It's like
Everything we've been telling y'all, bro, is just slowly but surely showing you, and it's happening. So just do the research, bro. We've been telling everybody for forever, but hey, it is what it is.
You took
Let me
the
read the
shot.
super
You ain't
chats,
part
man.
of
I'm
the
gonna get
future.
up out of here. Huh? I gotta read these super chats, man. I gotta go to sleep, man. Shit. I appreciate y'all for pulling up on me.
Oh, happy Father's Day.
Appreciate you, brother. Really appreciate you, man.
Happy
Shout out
Dad Day
to
to you guys.
all
Thank
the
you,
dads
Big
out there,
Truck.
man.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I
Yeah,
appreciate the happy congratulations.
Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody. That's fathers, man, in the chat. You guys still up here with me. People on everybody, man. Appreciate y'all. Hope you get something better than tying socks, man. I'm hoping for the best. Shout out to No
I got a
Guarantee.
tie. I got a tie.
She gave examples of harassment outside the workplace when the men, and then she said the black women harassed her at the workplace. Come on. Dick Thug for the 10. I agree with her. Black men in corporate America only downfalls relationships at the job. Does she have a man? Just trying to understand the perspective of what qualifies her. Is she black? Just asking for a warrior. Yeah, she's black. Black needs to rid of the white Christ. Your threesome God hasn't done us any justice historically. Okay, I guess. All right. Salute to you, Miss Fantastic. Fire content. Hey, I greatly appreciate you, brother, man. Hey, shout out to everybody that came through, bro. Hey, that's that on that when we catch y'all next, man. Holla. We out.
Peace.